I was wondering if you were the cause of the ship-wide emergency. It's time you stop playing games and tell me why you're here.
I need everything you have on Dombrowski.
You're working for Ikande's little anti-pirating outfit? So what? I have nothing to do with the Crimson Fleet. And even if I suddenly decided to stay loyal to the old UC, why would I possibly want to incriminate myself by handing over evidence?
Claudia says you've been cheated on your fair share about in the Galbank job by Dombrowski.
Claudia said that. You sure? Damn it. That means my money's already gone. And Dombrowski's going to walk away with a fortune. I'd love to see the bastard fry. But if I give you that information and it falls into the wrong hands, I could end up in jail.
Here, have some money.
At least I walk away with something. All right. You have yourself a deal. Here, with this slate and this recording to tie it all together, you'll be able to nail his ass to the wall. He'll do whatever you want. Just remember that you promised to leave me out of it.
You ever thought of joining Crimson Fleet?
You better tell Dombrowski to run, because if you don't kill him, I will.
Right. Anyways. Hello, Act von Falkenstein. I will be back 040 and 2 base master. What
All
is
passengers are being asked to return to their cabins at this time.
Yeah. Hello, Simple Gamer. Hello, DZ Maven.
Well. You must be the one who's been accosting Claudia and Gabriel. I'm uncertain what you hope to accomplish here, but it appears we should rapidly enter into some sort of negotiation.
Okay.
Excellent. So, before we begin, let's review the facts. First, it's clear that you've obtained insider knowledge of my arrangement to defraud Galbank. The means and the method, perhaps, but not the motive. And second, I'm going to hypothesize that my compatriots are despondent regarding their share and have assisted you with this endeavor. Since we're speaking and I'm not at the reporting end of a bullet, this leads me to conclude that you desire something personal from me.
Uh-huh.
I pride myself on having an intensely thorough education, though I'd hardly call myself a professor. Though I'm sure that your compliment also meant you were having trouble understanding what I've been saying. In blunt terms, you have compromising materials about me in your possession. The only thing I have to offer in return are my Galbank credentials.
Pro tip for writing dialogue. Don't immediately write a character who you are there to accomplish a specific objective, that you know you're there to accomplish a specific objective, that has been repeated multiple times that you're here to accomplish a specific objective, and then have the character say that you're here to accomplish this objective twice.
I assume that's what you've been angling for all along?
Yeah.
Splendid. It appears we've reached an accord. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me simplify that for you. It sounds like we have a deal. Oh, of course, I trust you'll understand if I ask for us to avoid any further contact. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to formulate how I'm going to utterly ruin 2 very annoying business associates. Good day.
Okay, can I go now? So, I've been pretty annoyed with this game. Shut up! I've been pretty annoyed with this game. And, I think I've done my due diligence on why. But I will give this game one thing. And this is not a joke. It was not a meme. I'm not going to be like, I'll give this game one thing. And it's some dumb thing. No. I'll give this game one thing for real. And that is the fact that it is actually relatively bug-free. One of the things I did during the break was I fired up Fallout 4. I was like, all right, go test out the gunplay. And I'm like, well, there's no enemies where my save was. So I went ahead and warped back to my home sanctuary place and started heading out from there, and the game immediately crashed. It crashed to desktop specifically. Instant, no warning, just game closed. Okay. So I think, well, I did have some mods installed back in the day for building stuff. So, okay, no problem. I'll go ahead and warp somewhere else. Crash to desktop immediately. Okay. So I started a brand new game. Got through about half the intro to the point where I was just about to head out and actually go to the vault, the initial vault that starts the game. Crash the game. Also, while I'm on the subject, the game, Fallout 4 has this wonderful bug. This is great. Check this out. So if I have a controller plugged in when the game starts, it writes a line, in the INI that says, always use gamepad forever and disable mouse and keyboard. Now, if you then restart the game, unplug the controller, and fire the game back up, no, it's still set to use the gamepad forever. You have to go manually edit the INI file in order to get it to acknowledge that the mouse and keyboard exist. And for all of the venom I spit at Starfield, and there's quite a bit, at least it doesn't have that nonsense in it.
May I have your attention, please? The captain has declared a ship-wide emergency.
Well, looks like everything
Please
worked
report
out
to your cabins
just like we
in an
planned.
orderly fashion and remain there until you receive further instructions.
Couldn't have done without your help.
I'm glad you feel that way. Just remember to tell Delgado how much I pitched in to help. You know, I'm still wondering exactly what you needed those credentials for. You feel like telling me, partner?
I want to tell you, but Delgado would kill me.
So he told you to keep it from me. I see. I wouldn't want you to risk your position with the fleet like I did, so I'll just leave it alone. Anyway, I suppose there's nothing stopping me from rejoining the fleet now. It's been a long time coming. I owe you one, Dover Beach.
Don't worry about it.
Nonsense. If there's one universal constant you can depend on, it's that Yevgeny Rokov always makes good on his deals. Always. Well, I suppose this is where we part company. Hopefully the next time we meet, we'll be aboard the Key.
Oh yeah, and if you're wondering, Cecily, if you go to hit like 1 or 3 or 8 or whatever, without without mousing over or whatever, it doesn't work. Because you know how in some game, you know how in some games, even if it doesn't have the numbers, you can still hit the numbers for the dialogue options. This is not one of those games. You have to mouse over or a numpad.
The Siren of the Stars is now in emergency status. Please remain calm.
Down to the options.
All passengers, may I have your attention, please? The captain has declared a ship-wide emergency. Please report to your cabins in an orderly fashion and remain there until you receive further instructions.
You notice it won't let me fast travel away from here, so I've got to actually find my way out. Which, as usual, is more irritating than it really has any right to be. Especially when you have a stamina meter. Can I go there now? Yeah, and no map, of course.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please. Okay.
You know, that actually occurred to me earlier, Caroline. I mean, Lord knows the compass was locked behind MSQ. The stamina meter was locked behind MSQ. I know I just said the same thing, but it really deserves repeating.
Hello. Welcome to the Galbank Archives. May I see your credentials, please? Just one moment while I verify. Oh, yes, Mr. Dombrowski. Welcome, sir. Give me a moment to log your visit, and then I'll unseal the archives.
You're acting weird.
Me? No. Look, this is my first day on the job. Just cut me some slack, okay? I can't afford to lose it. I got a wife and kids to feed. Everything checks out. Give me a moment to log your visit, and then I'll unseal the archives. There we go. Have a wonderful day.
What? Okay, this gun is garbage. This is the legendary pistol I just got. It's got 6 rounds, and look at its kickback. Okay, watch the spread. Did you see that? Like, I have to pretty much be in melee range to actually hit them with half those bullets. Also, it sounds like that. Well, we're on the subject.
Contact!
I kind of expected a gun that was worth a damn. I suppose that's my fault for expecting anything combat-wise that's worth a damn in this game. Hmm.
keep back, avoid the last Nova.
Congrats, Bragman.
Next time you see Bog, tell him to lighten up. Guy's got a real attitude problem.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Tick tock. A little less loitering, a little more looting.
I'll go with chicken. Chicken works well with curry in general. And I have hit or miss issues with mutton.
Your buddy Rokov is aboard the Key. Told me everything that happened.
Yeah, he won't shut up about you. Keeps going on and on. Now I remember why we kicked his ass out the fleet.
He's not so bad.
Yeah, that'd be a first.
All right, Neva, you've made your point. Well, since you're vouching for Rokov, I guess we can give him another chance. All right, now that is out of the way, we can move on to the matter at hand. Crix's legacy. Speaking of which, let me see that data you copied from the Galbank archives.
Speaking of which, that's usually a transitionary statement you use to transition from one line of thought to another. I don't say, hey, we should go get burgers. Speaking of which, let's go get Burger King. That's not how that works. Instead, it would be like, oh man, you remember that one time we were really hungry? Oh man. We should go, speaking of which, we should go get burgers. You know, it's jukunk.
Ah, so the Galbank transport went down over Bannock 4. Bannock. Why does that sound familiar? Neva?
Yeah, keep your panties on. I'm looking it up. And I got it. Bannock 4. Let's see. Damn it. Bannock 4 is an EM-class gas giant. We can't even get a ship near the thing without frying every circuit aboard.
Is that a real thing? Gas giants that throw out electromagnetic radiation that badly? Real question. So, it's got to be some way.
Yeah, sure. We'll just wrap your ship in a ton of copper and launch you right in there. That ought to do the trick, right?
Both of you shut up and think for a second. I'm sure Crix hit the same roadblock. All we need to do is figure out how he got around it.
This sounds like a goddamn waste of time to me.
Okay.
That's the spirit, Rook. That is the essence of the Crimson Fleet that has been slipping away lately. Neva, the Galbank data says the transport had a CBR-27 transponder. Can we track that kind of thing? Pinpoint its exact location?
That transponder is military grade. We're talking ultra-bit encryption, constantly reshuffling frequencies. We don't have shit like that laying around. But before you get that pissy look on your face, I heard that the UC's been working on a ship signal decryption system called the ComSpike. We grab that little beauty, and we'll be able to track anything you want.
All right, here is the plan, so shut up and listen. Rook, I want you and Neva to put your heads together and get us that ComSpike. I don't care if it's mounted at the top of mast. I want it. In the meantime, I'm going to find out more about this EM-class gas giant problem. And I think I know just who to ask.
Give me a little time to crunch the numbers on the ComSpike with Jazz, and I'll point us in the right direction.
Okay.
I promise. You gonna write that in your diary, little girl?
All right, that is enough. We are in arm's reach of Crix's legacy, and I don't have time to deal with this kind of bullshit. Now, both of you, get the hell out of here and get to work.
All right, let's get this over with. Follow me.
You're gonna walk faster than, say, 2 inches per second? Just wondering.
Thanks Thanks for making me look good. I would have had to kill you otherwise.
So, her pathfinding's bugged. There she... Well, no. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. This way. This way. This way. Okay, now try again. Reset. Reset. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. I mean, crashes are a different category of bugs. I haven't seen this game crash yet. Now, if the game crashes today, yeah, sure, you get me on that. Okay. I guess she chose another route. Sure.
Are you looking to start something? 'Cause I'll finish it.
All right, let's get right to it. Did you get the Earth Savior Award, or am I gonna be very disappointed? Well, well, look at that. You followed my directions, and now you're gonna end up with some credits in your pocket. Of course, it would have been more money if you hadn't blabbed about the damn thing to Rokov, but that's on you. Anyway, here's your cash. Keep this up, and I might even start respecting you. All right, Fleet? We've all got work to do, so let's get to it.
We're now on quest 3 of this chain so far. This is all we've been doing today, is this one chain. I forget, like 60 hours or something.
So I heard there was a bit of excitement on the Siren of the Stars. Your handiwork, I assume?
Yep, I committed a large-scale crime.
Yes, and I heard there were no casualties. Excellent work.
Except for the eclectic hit squad that you took down at the archives. We've taken care of that mess, by the way.
Speaking of which, I assume you copied the information from the Galbank's computers.
You are acting really sus, and again, if this was a well-written game, you're almost assuredly the villain here.
Let me see what you got. So the legacy went down at Bannock 4. Bannock 4. Why does that sound familiar, Toft?
Bannock 4 is an EM-class gas giant, sir. There isn't a ship in the fleet that could safely get near that type of world.
Okay, so Delato thinks he's gonna figure it out.
It sounds like you admire that lunatic.
Nope.
Call it whatever you like. It doesn't change the fact that Delgado is still a murderer. Your best buddy has killed every single one of our previous informants.
That's enough, Lieutenant. Even if Delgado has an immediate solution to the EM problem, there's still the matter of tracing the Legacy's transponder signal.
Yeah, they had something called a comm spike.
They have information about the comm spike? Damn it.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that device, sir.
No, you shouldn't be familiar with it. It's a highly classified project. It's an advanced signal decryption and tracking device that the UC Navy's been working on for years. How the hell did the Crimson Fleet find out about that?
There must be an information leak somewhere, sir. It's the only thing that makes sense. I'll see what I can find out.
Fine. This is what we're going to do. You keep playing along and go after the Comspike. Lieutenant Toft and I will see what we can find out about Bannock 4.
I'll report back with all that evidence that you still care about for some reason.
Perfect. Just stick with the plan and we'll see who gets to Crix's legacy first.
And yeah, did you notice they're totally cool with talking about an extremely experimental thing? Just on the bridge, you know? Just in full view of everybody. And yeah, I'm kind of with Von Falkenstein. EM and, God. Go! Why? 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 God damn it! Let me fast travel. You're the ones who have shoved fast travel in every facet of this game. Let me actually fast travel, please. Or, I don't know, random thought. Maybe have a more obvious pop-up than a tiny thing with no actual sound or notification, like an that says, hey, you can't fast travel, instead of forcing me to actually double-check that in the upper right, because holy crap. Oh my god. But yeah, sorry, any civilization that is this levels of FTL surely has probably already solved the EM and radiation interference problems, right? Like, just flying a ship in space, nothing else, just that, is the kind of thing that's just going to bathe you in all kinds of fun stuff. Oh my god.
All right, Jazz. What do you got?
According to the latest, the Comspike is being developed at UC Star Station SY-920. Location undisclosed.
Fantastic. So how do we disclose it?
We could lean on your smuggling contact. Call in that favor. You know who I mean.
Our friend on Jemison. Nice one, Jazz. I'll make the arrangements. All right, Rook. Next stop, New Atlantis. Your connection is Juan Dayu. She's got most of the premium UC smuggling routes locked down tight. If you don't piss her off, she should be able to sneak you past SY-920's security.
Just remember to count your fingers after you shake hands with her.
Useful.
I sure hope so. Because she might be our only crack at finding a decent decryption device. Once Juan gets you past the guard dogs, it's gonna be on you to locate the Comspike. According to the data we have, it's in the prototype phase, meaning there should only be a single device aboard the station.
Of course it's a prototype.
You break it, you bought it.
Okay.
You'd better. For your sake. Oh, and one more thing. SY-920 is a UC military installation. That means it's guarded by heavily armed troops. And we both know those idiots don't mess around. If you intend to turn the place into a shooting gallery, you might want to be sure you're hauling an arsenal, because you're gonna need it.
Okay.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna arrange a meeting with Juan at Kay's place in the well. In the meantime, I'll make sure Jazz comes up with a solution to the electromagnetic atmosphere problem at Bannock 4.
Oh, okay. You'll make sure. More like get drunk while Jazz does all the hard work. Typical.
Privileges of rank, my darling. We'll discuss it a little later. And you, Get the hell out of here. And don't come back without that comm spike in your cargo bay.
No, Van Falkenstein's. Ignoring the obvious fact that I'm not the kind of... Yes, True to 4. That I'm not the kind of person who's going to join the bad guys in general. There's also the fact that these people have been going out of their way constantly to ensure that I have the least possible loyalty for them. They have been irritating, abusive, insulting. Their quests have sucked. They're dumb. They even ignoring the bad writing, which I'm going to just...
a lot of crowds in...
Just going to walk over that for a second. Even ignoring the bad writing, they're kind of terrible.
New Atlanta.
So, no. Screw them. I kind of wish that we could have already betrayed them, you know? Like, can we accept now that we're at that point?
I wonder if I should install a tracking device on you, so you don't get lost.
Please don't.
I want one of their hats.
The Sysdef Goobers are not more endearing. No, I agree completely.
Oh, and some stock.
Yeah, it's the Drow problem, or the Sith problem. And again, I just love the fact that one of the big rules of the pirate organization is follow orders without question. Written by someone who has absolutely no idea what freebooters are and do. Let's see. Bad guy faction I would legit join. God, I don't know. Whoops.
I'm not much for prayer. Tried it once, didn't stick.
I take it your neighbor's new recruit?
No, it's just on the wrong side.
Aha, Lord Harrimont.
Careful, the walls have ears. SY-920 is one of my regular stops, so I already have the necessary approvals. Neva says you're after a piece of UC tech. So to get it, we're going to need to get you on board. I can do that, but I have conditions.
Of course there are conditions. We can't possibly just do something.
Good. If I can be candid, for this job to work, we'll have to do this my way. We take my ship, and you're a member of my crew. But make no mistake, once you board, the risk is entirely yours. This route is highly lucrative, and sacrificing it is not an option. Good. Then we have a deal. In any case, when you're ready, meet me at my ship. It's the Jade Swan. And make sure you're prepared for the long haul. Once you're on board SY-920, you can't come and go as you please.
Oh, hey, that was actually, like, the warning that you're going to be locked into an area that we didn't get for the previous quest.
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space or got separated from their home planet.
And yes, apparently one of her regular stops on her smuggling route is the super ultra secret place that they don't even have on the frickin' maps. I just... Hi, Geludo. You know, I don't know any place that sells bullets. Can anyone think of a place that sells bullets? Because I'm still really low on bullets.
What if we just broadened our hiring search?
Screw it, screw it, screw it.
Hi. How you doing?
I don't even care. I don't even care. We're just gonna use the stupid gutter. You can't craft ammo? Why? You could do that in fricking Fallout 3. Granted, you needed the DLC to do it, but it's still true.
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
Uh-huh. Nice ship.
Yes?
All right, a few things to note. When we get to the checkpoint, UC military will be hailing us. Let me do the talking. Pretend you're a piece of cargo if you have to.
Okay.
Of course, I don't expect it to be. Now, like I said before, once we take off, there's no turning back until this job is done. If you need to take care of anything before we leave, do it. If you want to ask me any other questions, go for it.
No, I'm good. Let's go.
All right, then get comfortable. We leave for SY-920 immediately.
All crew prepare for takeoff. Routing power to engine and grab drive. All systems go.
Yeah, I saw that, Bragman.
We'll graph jump the SY-920 from here. Don't worry about your personal ship. The fleet will make sure it's secure. You can take this time to prepare. Just try not to bother my pilot while they're flying.
Don't worry, Captain. I've spent half my life walking and chewing gum at the same time. I can handle a little banter.
Sounds like you're putting in a request for double duty.
Captain, I retract my earlier statement. For the record, I don't even like gum.
Noted. Just get us there safe.
Roger that.
You've entered secure UC military space. Identify yourself or you will be considered hostile.
This is Captain Huan Daiyu, cargo class ship ID UC 793A, requesting permission to dock.
Identity confirmed. Prepare your ship for scanning. You're cleared to dock at docking bay 2.
Looks like we're clear. We'll talk more once we're docked.
Do I need to be here for the docking procedure?
Okay. Hello.
Okay, we're in. First things first. The station is enormous, with checkpoints everywhere. To get past them, you'll need a military uniform. And to get a uniform, you'll need to get to the barracks. There should be a way through the vents. You can get to them via the maintenance store downstairs. There's an intercom there as well, where we can make contact. Once you get a uniform, it should be fairly easy to find an elevator to the command.
How do you know any of this?
But if at any point your cover's blown, I'm gone.
What if okay.
I would hope not. But if they do, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Either way, for now, get on that station and find that intercom. We'll talk more then.
So, what I'm hearing is you can't go loud in a game where you have to spend skill points to procure stealth abilities, which you may or may not have, and there's no respec. I notice they're already hostile, by the way.
You with the Jade Swan? Loading and unloading only. Stay clear of the military barracks.
Of course.
Captain Huan Daiyu? And you found the intercom. That's a start. If I'm not mistaken, the maintenance door should be in front of you. If you can find a way to open it, it'll get you past the first checkpoint. I'm not worried. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Anyway, the door will let you access the vents. Go up the vents and to the barracks. You should find a uniform there. The uniform should get you through the checkpoint and to the elevators. We'll talk again once you get to the command bay.
So, how many of you have ever interacted with a child, and that child is trying to tell a story, but they keep forgetting the points of the story they've already told you? So it seems to kind of bounce around as it sort of forgets its own, like they'll say something, and then they'll say something else that immediately contradicts what they just said because they're not really paying attention to their thread of logic. They're just kind of sharing stuff. I have this really strong impression that most of these quests were written by a child who do not actually have the ability to remember the plot points that they have literally just demonstrated. Yeah, you know a good way to avoid this kind of problem? Design documents. Now, near as I can tell, the only way through this is to hack in. I'm sure there's some other way. Surely.
You seen Elijah? Probably downstairs searching for his mate.
There, we're super hidden.
Sorry for the guy. He'd lose his own thumb if it weren't attached to the knuckle.
I mean, honestly, are we sure he hasn't lost that too?
You been to the mess
I'm
hall?
debating not, Act.
Damn good chef.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing. I seem to have lost my key to the maintenance room again.
Where haven't you looked?
I've covered pretty much every inch of this place, except for the forklift. But that one guard, the one I owe credits to, is parked right there, so I'd rather not go there.
That makes sense. Good luck, dude.
Station seems secure.
Don't mind me, sir.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you? We're literally best friends after all.
What are you doing? Get away from there.
How did you see that? I was hidden.
What are you doing? Get away from there.
I was literally hidden. How did you see me? How did you see that? What's the point of stealth if when it says hidden, you immediately detect me? You piece of garbage.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, the hauler over there wants to talk to you.
Elijah? Probably lost the hair on the back of his...
Get out of my goddamn face. Let's do some looking up, shall we? Hey, Baron. I'm looking up how stealth works in specifics, or at least as much as people have been able to reverse engineer about it. What's funny is there's a lot of people insisting that stealth is super awesome and incredibly overpowered, but none of them are giving any evidence to that fact. By contrast, plenty of people are talking about how stealth doesn't work at all and are giving tons of evidence. By contrast, now this is interesting. Oh my god, this is... Stealth apparently has no visible component. No, it's because of a literal bug. It's because a flag was set incorrectly. But there's just audio when it comes to stealth. Which is obviously terrible for various reasons. And when you combine that with the magic darts problem, you could see why stealth is already kind of blurred. That would also explain why some people have decent usage of stealth, because most of the people who apparently are using stealth to good effect are doing so with a sniper rifle. You know, from several rooms away from the target they're actually shooting. So, stealth quite literally doesn't work correctly. Now, part of the reason we could say this rather clearly is that there's already mods out that correct the flag and allow stealth to work correctly. But that hasn't been patched in. We're reviewing the game now, and mods don't count. So... moving on. And of course they designed the game around stealth. Why wouldn't they? They've always done that. It's nothing new. That's awful.
How's the patrol? Back holding up okay?
My back's fine. My ego is another story.
That would make sense if what I just read is correct, Gradient 7. Because, given the fact that it's pure audio-based, that would be the only factor it's actually checking for. That is kind of crazy. I apologize for my overall tone and ire. To be very, very clear, I am losing patience with this game. I honestly... I don't know how to explain this properly. I expect, walking into a game like this, for the initial part of the game to kind of suck, because we usually go... We kind of deliberately do the worst stuff first, and so we do the side stuff, we do the trash, we do the exploration. I expected all that to be bad. And then... I was like, okay, no problem. We'll go ahead and we did it. We spent 22 hours doing that. And we're like, all right.
State your business.
Reporting to command bay for duty.
Logging ensign level clearance. Go on ahead.
Thanks. I'm the Mantis, by the way. I was like, okay, we're gonna go start doing the primary optional, you know, the faction quests, the meat. That's always been the meat in every freaking Bethesda game. So surely. And all we've been doing this entire day is meat content.
This is Captain Huan Daiyu.
Hi.
Good. And no alarms or warnings on the comms. Music to my ears. If you found a uniform, be sure to put it on. They'll provide some cover. Don't know what you're after, but I'm guessing there'll be another checkpoint. This far down, you might need a clearance code.
I could just kill everyone.
You've been spending too much time around Neva. Violence is a tool for the artless and brutish.
And for games where stealth actually works.
The blood has gone dry, but they still connect to its heart. Look for a maintenance area that should open a path to the archival computers. Going dark for now. We'll talk again once you've located your target.
How many of you were there for the Assassin's Creed Odyssey review?
Well, you better hurry. You know what they say, Marine.
Or have seen the VOD of it? I mention it because one of the things that always amused me is how many people in the comments said that I didn't do my due diligence in, you know, reviewing that game because I ended up quitting the game. Now, I did. That was actually an incomplete review, which is really, really rare. But the reason I bring all of that up is because I spent 5 solid days doing my due diligence and going way, way, way out of my way in order to cover as much of that game as possible in order to earn the opinion that I had about it. What do you want to bet? That there are going to be some people who say the same damn thing about Starfield? What I am most shocked by is I have yet to actually see those comments. Like, we're on VOD 8, I think? 7? I don't know what we're up to. Hang on, are we on 7 or 8? Let me double check something. That's what I thought. We're actually on 8. That's my bad. Boop. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, 7 was the one I uploaded earlier. Yeah, that's exactly Gray on 7. It's something that actually irritates the crap out of me. It doesn't happen that often, but it irritates me every time it does. It's when I share the opinion of some asshole. And I have worked and put effort into earning the opinion I have, and so people dismiss me because they think I'm one of the assholes. By the way, fun fact, we've been getting roughly double my usual viewing figures when it comes to this stream compared to just the norm.
How are the tests for the comms spike going?
Dr. Vogel has put in a request for more personnel. It seems there was an accident.
Make of that what you will.
It's always something with that doctor.
Not to change the subject, but are we concerned about the potential leaks?
No. Until you can provide more support.
Well, I mean, I'm also one of the top Starfield streamers right now, which is kind of bonkers to think about, but it's still true. Yeah, it's pretty rare I have the popular opinion. It does happen. But this is just...
Dayu here. Cargo's almost unloaded. We'll be departing shortly.
Have a safe trip. I've got to pick up the payload.
Good luck in your search. You may have started as cargo, but now you're one of the crew. Which is why it's not easy leaving you behind. That being said, I can stay in orbit for a short while. I'll need to send word to Delgado anyway, if you don't get off that station. But it looks like you'll need to find your own way off the ship. That doesn't mean you're trapped. On a station this big, there are bound to be other vessels you can steal. As a member of the Crimson Fleet, I trust you can handle that.
Yep.
You've made it this far without engaging in combat. I trust you'll have no issues moving further. It was an honor to work with a true professional. Good luck. If you make it out alive, next time you're at the Nova, I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah, me too, Bladetrifall. I was expecting a disappointing but still overall enjoyable experience. As I've said before, I'm almost positive Skyrim will be net positive, that it'll be above 0. This... So, okay. Finding solid sales figures is always kind of a problem, Sub-Zero. But usually you can get like a ballpark for how well a game has sold. They've been obfuscating sales figures for this game. Quite a bit, actually. I had the exact same question. I was wondering how well this game had sold. And I couldn't find much in terms of hard data. And yeah, that's a bad sign. Because gaming companies are absolutely going to be tripping over themselves to report sales figures if they think they're good, because they want to make sure that people know just how well the game sold. So... yeah, according to IGN. Huh? So, do you have any reputable news sources to share with that? And yeah, there's actually several asterisks when it comes to this game, too. The Game Pass is a really big one. And yeah, the AMD thing is another big one because they were doing those cross-promotional things. So, sales figures is something that hasn't really been really hard to nail. Easy to nail down.
Intercepting transponder data in the Alpha system might be promising. Wait, who are you? Why are you in here? Did you not see the sign?
I'm with security. I need you to do a routine check. I need to access the device.
Don't you mean access to the ship? Because the comm spike isn't a device, it's a module. It's attached to a prototype in one of our docking ports. We're still in the testing phase, running decryptions across a variety of signal types, but the results so far have been very promising. It can even interpolate signal data lost in the retrieval. It really is a wondrous technology.
Decryption on that level has vast military applications. No wonder the UC is interested in it.
Yes, it's not quite cracking the Enigma code, but it will give us a significant tactical advantage. We'll be able to infer everything from battle plans to meal consumption. Not that we'd care about that sort of thing, outside of the effects of diet on combat readiness. And yes, there are certain kinks to be worked out, missing parts and the occasional traumatic injury here and there, but it's all part of the adventure.
Sounds like it's not quite ready.
Oh, it's ready. We're long past the inference stage. Statistical models can only go so far. And now that we've corrected the prior mishaps, it's time for real flesh and blood pilots to stress test the systems. The kind unafraid to make the necessary sacrifices. In short, I've requested a full squadron of these brave and fearless Marines to be transferred to the station. They'll give the prototype a final run, and provided there are minimal casualties, we can present our findings to MAST.
According to this, Starfield right now has 4,902 players playing it. According to this, Baldur's Gate 3 right now has 61,883 players playing it right now. Hang on. This game came out 6 months ago, Lord Hiramo. Cyberpunk, right now, has 40,085 players playing it right now. Oh, Skyrim. I should have checked for that. Oh, well, of course, there's lots of different versions of Skyrim, but whatever. Yeah, Skyrim. Yep. That's... anyways, I'm one of your new test pilots.
Splendid. That... Normally my request...
Persuasion.
Classified.
Persuasion.
But are you...
Persuasion.
We don't. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you.
Cool. Let's rewind here. Telling you, child, Henson.
Wait. The calm spike. It's attached to a pro... We're still in... It can even... Yes. We'll be... Not that... And yes. Yes. It... But don't worry. In short, they'll give... Splendid.
You know a nice thing about being able to save in mid-conversation? I can get back to these persuasion checks quicker.
We don't. Commandant... I'm sorry, but I don't believe you.
You know, Fallout 3... When did Fallout 3 come out? Fallout 3, when you do a persuasion check, would tell you the percentage chance of succeeding at the persuasion check right there in the text. That game came out 15 years before this one. Yeah, also Fallout 4 had mid-conversation saves, which, if you remember, was something I was really impressed with. I was actually, I was really, really impressed with that the first time we saw that. I was just like, holy crap. And that was super awesome.
Intercepting...
And it got positives for that.
Responded data in...
Well, hang on, let's go raise persuasion. Sure. I don't know what any of those abstract numbers mean, but surely that means we're better at persuading now.
Wait, who? The calm spike. It's attached...
Why do I have to go through all of this dialogue? This is what I meant earlier, Star Wars, or mentioned earlier. It's so bizarre that if I point to just about any BRPG before this, from Bethesda, that they do things better than this game does. How is this game a step down in almost every way from previous games?
Normally my request on... Ah, yes. I see. All right, you've convinced me. You're the new test pilot.
Cool.
You'll need a uniform and a terminal password to authorize a flight and get past Nataro's cumbersome checkpoints. The uniform you can get in the locker room area, the password you get from me. You'll find the prototype ship at Docking Bay 8. Use the password to access the flight terminals in the control center. And of course, best of luck. You are doing science a great service by undertaking this sacrifice.
Yeah, there's actually two things this game does demonstrably and objectively better than previous Bethesda games. First of all, the level of detailing in the visuals in the areas where they bothered to put the effort into the visuals. Screens like this, the inside of the ships, a lot of the indoor areas. The amount of detail and time and effort put into just what you're seeing on your screen right here is actually kind of bonkers. Credit where credit is due. Now, Bethesda's always been good at doodads, but they're just nailing it this time around, and credit is due. And the second thing is stability. The game is shockingly stable. We haven't had a single crash yet, knock on wood. And, excuse me. And the amount of bugs we've been running into is really, really minor and mostly cosmetic. So, yeah, those two things are good. And then there's everything else. Like, for example, the ability to search for a specific mission objective to tell where you're going. Or the ability to have a local map. Or the ability to, I don't know, not pick up 50 quests in 5 seconds. Or actually having decently written quests, or having decent gunplay, or having proper skill designs, or having proper alternate leveling methods, or having proper mutators on the abilities as you level them. That was something Oblivion did well, for God's sakes. Yeah, the biggest bug we've encountered so far, and I did put that in a bug, didn't I? No, I did not. Excuse me. That should be a bug. That's clearly a bug. The biggest bug we've encountered so far is stealth literally not working correctly. Now, that's a huge deal. I'm not going to try to talk around that. That's awful. But still, that still kind of puts it ahead of the pack, which is sort of pathetic, really. I derive no pleasure from the fact that you've noticed, right? You've noticed that we've kind of slowly transitioned into beating on this game with the baseball bat.
So, what's this big project you're working on?
Well,
And there's no joy in that.
Really? Couldn't you just trust me?
right out the airlock door. But I try my best.
Commander Natara doesn't have the backing of the scientists here.
Okay, really, game?
Reporting for duty, pilot?
Yep, test flight.
Access granted. Be sure to head to the control center and schedule the flight. And good luck.
Thanks.
Yes? What?
I should remind you, by the way, that as we're infiltrating a top-secret military facility, in order to steal a top-secret prototype for this stupid goddamn thing, try to remember what we're doing this for. No, really, put this into your mind. We're here to infiltrate this place, this military facility, in order to steal a top-secret prototype from the biggest swinging dick military in the entire section, so we can collect evidence that the pirate groups are criminals. And I'm never going to let the game forget that that is the core impetus and motive of what we're doing. If I walk a step closer to where we are from that motive, we're trying to help said pirates steal a sunken ship in a gas giant. We're going after the treasure of the Sierra Madre. Which makes even less sense the more you think about it.
Prototype ship, you are cleared for takeoff. We'll begin the test on your departure.
Recording test flight data. Please adhere to the scheduled flight plan and let us know if you have any issues.
Oh yeah, sorry. And the reason we got roped into all this nonsense in the first place is because we committed a crime, which I remind you could be something as simple as accidentally clicking an apple on a table. In my case, it was interacting with a computer when I was stealthed. At the time, of course, I did not understand that stealth was completely broken. And it would... Yeah, exactly, Granzo. I was actually just about to bring that up. Outer Worlds did pretty much this exact same quest chain, but much better. Yes, really, TSB. That's the domino that started all of this. I can't. I need some liquid. That's what I need. Okay, I've got a whole thing of Gatorade. My sister, last night when I was incapable of walking, my sister came down and brought me like a little cup like this and got a straw in it. I couldn't even sit up, so she just kind of held it next to me so I could sip from it. It was really nice of her. I mean, I suppose that's a duh. Of course, my sister would take care of me like that, but, you know. Felt like sharing. Anyways, time to take off with the super secret thing. Bye. Considering we're currently in the middle of Prime Opt, the one thing I figured would salvage this game, the one thing I was counting on, that's not even a joke, the one thing I figured would be the salvaging element for this game is primary optional content. And this is just this bad. You know Bethesda games don't have good MSQs. They've never had good MSQs. Like Morrowind and Oblivion are the only ones that have ever had good MSQs. Fallout 3 has like half of one. Fallout 4 has like a tenth of one. Yeah, we just became public enemy #1 because, you know, we need to find evidence that these people are committing crimes.
Well, welcome back, Rook. Looks like you got a new toy for me.
Yeah, but the quest log doesn't say to talk to you. You know, yeah, Skyrim's MSQ is just okay, and a lot longer than I always remember. They could have, obviously this would take more than just a restructuring, but they could have structured this to the idea that you could approach this quest chain either as an actual criminal, you know, joining the Crimson Fleet for real, or as someone infiltrating it. That would have been a good choice to have. The fact that they mandate it to be effectively both is very strange, and honestly makes me feel like they didn't have a design document, and they decided to just merge the two quest ideas into one. Because that way, we functionally have the same quest, but a couple of different paths as we're going through it. So, for example, if we're infiltrating, instead of actually joining the Crimson Fleet, we go to the military installation and they say, hey, yeah, we've been expecting you. Here's the item. Here you go. And then you go. And then you turn the sucker in. And then it's like, oh man, you don't even know what I had to go through to get this. Holy crap. I know, Von Falkenstein. I know. I shared a link earlier in chat with him admitting in a frickin' podcast about how he doesn't use design documents because he's a goddamn moron. Or we can actually join the Crimson Fleet for real and have to do things, you know, the hard way because we don't actually have the backing of the UC. But maybe doing things that particular way makes it so that you can have more resources or more of a benefit or more credit, you know, because you can rob some more or you can kill some more. Whereas by contrast, if you do things the UC way, you have to stay on the straight and narrow, otherwise you fail the quest, right? Branch it a little bit, just a little bit, so it's functionally the same quest chain, but the way you play through it is different, depending on where you start from.
I've got bounties in every system. Idiots will never catch me.
Or yeah, a dummy comm spike, which has an actual tracking device on it, so that we can find it. We can find them, and just... like this...
Some people drink coffee to wake up.
Hi.
Nice to know Neva was right about you. It's good to have a promising rookie with the fleet.
I couldn't have done it without you. What was your name again?
I won't deny I helped. Let's hope the compensation reflects that, huh? Anyway, I believe I owe you a drink. It's the last time I'm paying, of course. Because if Delgado's right about Crix's legacy, you've earned more than your fair share already with that comm spike.
Go ahead and hit me, Trina 4.
Sounds like you're on board as a true believer. I have to admit, the way things are going, I'm starting to believe myself. Anyway, I've kept you long enough. Now that you've had your drink and my debt is paid, it's time for you to give Delgado the good news.
I'm about 30 hours in, Eric. We primarily did the secondary content first, until I got sick of it and stopped doing it. Now we're doing the chains, the faction stuff, which I'm also pretty sick of. We haven't touched the MSQ. So, that's still just kind of sitting there. What, like by actually joining them, true to 4? I'm actually kind of curious how they want you to do this if you never commit a crime. As difficult as that might be. Come on.
Jasmine tells me that you not only brought us the Comspike.
I'm sorry. Starfield got most innovative gameplay. That's a joke. No, really. Because Steam Awards are voted for by players. I guarantee you, that's a joke. That is the players trolling the game.
But an entire prototype UC ship. I'm impressed, Rook. Very impressed.
Yep. The comm spike was built in the ship, so I didn't really have a choice.
Should have taken the compliment, Rook. Dale doesn't give those out often. Juan gave us the full rundown of your little smash and grab operation. She gave you some really high praise. Said you were a pro.
And from what I hear, receiving praise from Juan Dayu is quite an accomplishment. All in all, a job well done. Now, on to the business at hand. Jasmine, are you there?
Yep, I'm here, boss. What's up?
How's it going?
I already have 2 of my crew tearing the ship apart from one end to the other. Comspike shouldn't be too tough to extract. I'm looking forward to seeing what those UC techs have been up to.
Keep me posted. All right. That leaves our electromagnetic atmosphere problem. And I think we've discovered a solution. There's a corporation in the city of Neon called Generdyne. They're responsible for the massive conduction grid that powers the city. We get our hands on their electrical absorption tech, and Jasmine swears she can tame it to handle Bannock 4.
Jez has totally got this.
You damn right she can. My girl can piece together a jump engine with her eyes shut. Literally, I've seen her do it. Lost good money on that bet.
All right, let's not get carried away, neighbor. Now, why don't you give us the info on our Neon contact?
You get to meet up with the lovely Estelle Vincent. She's had her deft little fingers on the pulse of Neon for some time now. Whatever info you need, I guarantee she can get.
Estelle is one of the most reliable captains we have in the fleet. If I want something done, there's none of the typical bullshit. It gets done, and afterward, we all split the cash.
I'm sure we'll get along just fine. All right, real quick. How many of these yahoos do you think are going to try to betray me to get a bigger piece of the pie? Assuming there is just a giant pile of doubloons on this stupid ship.
No. There is no getting along here. You are going to do everything she asks. Follow her instructions to the letter. She is valuable to the fleet. You piss her off and we lose her as a contact, you're going to be answering to me.
Estelle will be waiting at Madame Sauvage's place. I'd say don't keep her waiting, but chances are she won't mind. Girl loves her liquor.
And keep your eyes on the prize. Neon's one big distraction for people like us, so I want you focused. We are one step away from Quix's legacy, and we cannot afford any screw-ups.
That does work better, true to 4, although I have to point out, that doesn't change the core problem of this, which I hasn't moved 1 inch. Which is, we're doing this to get evidence on these yahoos. Up. Just coming into dock a little fast. Oh my god, that would be awesome, little Billy. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. We get to the ship. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. And then we gotta watch the cutscene again, because I hit the wrong button. Oh, Jesus. Ah, come on. Work with me. Doc. So, yeah, I would have loved it if it's like, all right, There's the ship, and we can like scan, or maybe we can like note, you know, someone warns us about it, and we're like, yeah, you go and have it, boss. I'll get my cut later. I trust you. And they go like, we'll kill each other to get the damn thing, and they all kill each other except for one, and the one person's like, well, I did it, I succeeded, and they open the damn thing, and it's a freaking antediluvian, which just murders her face off. Or a pile of TNT.
Of soldiers smuggling personal items into the station.
I've heard the technology in this station.
It seems you had quite the eventful mission on your hands.
Go to hell.
You still have the Crimson Fleet's trust, and you were able to spare lives in the process.
Yep. I didn't want to hurt anybody on my mission for you.
And on behalf of the United Colonies and Commander Natara, I thank you.
Excuse me, sir. I hate to interrupt, but there's still the matter of the comm spike to discuss.
Yes, of course, Lieutenant. Time is short, and we should get to the matter at hand. Please give me your report.
Okay. Delgado has Jasmine Durand working on the comm spike.
Then it's just a matter of time before she reverse engineers it to fit the fleet's purposes. So what does Delgado have you doing next? Has he solved the Bannock 4 problem?
Yeah, Genodyne's construction grid and neon.
The conduction grid?
That's brilliant, but is it actually possible? It's 80-year-old tech. Sorry, sir. The conduction grid is how neon generates its power. It essentially absorbs lightning strikes and converts it to usable energy. It would take a hell of an engineer to modify the technology to handle Bannock 4's EM field. An engineer, like Jasmine Durand.
That's the case. Inform our contacts on Neon that our operative will be touching down there in the near future.
Absolutely, sir.
And before you depart, I wanted you to know that your efforts are helping us gain interest among my superiors. They're finally beginning to believe that we can take down the Crimson Fleet and make amends for the UC's embarrassing mistake.
You are so stupid. Okay. I've already infiltrated the fleet. That means I have an understanding of how the fleet operates. That means I can tell you right now that the fleet is completely reliant on their central headquarters. If you destroy Key, the station, they're done as an entity, as a polity. There will still be roaming pirates and bandits, but you already have to deal with that. That's what spacers are. If you want to take down the Crimson Fleet, all you have to do is destroy that station. And that's extremely easy, because I've already infiltrated it sufficiently. So let me go over there with a goddamn bomb and be like, hey guys, oh, BRB, left something on the John. Get in my ship, leave in my ship, trigger the bomb, blow up the station. Done! Win! Their economic activities, their repair facilities, their headquarters, their communications hub, their central mechanic, all of their leaders, all of them are on that stupid station. One strike, head chopped, holy crap, win.
You have permission to speak.
Good!
It's long overdue. All right. I suppose that's all for now. I'll be looking forward to your next report. Good luck. And please, be careful.
Everything looks clear.
Things were a little too loose under Commander Woods.
I Like, you know me, Eric. I'm playing it up a little bit for the show, but I'm actually angry at this. This quest chain is aggressively stupid. They want so badly for this to be a oh god, what's the name of that archetype? It's a type of story where, you know, the cop has to go infiltrate the criminals, but then they start, like, you know, they meet the one person amongst the criminals and they treat them like family and they take them in and they're torn between the criminals and the cop. Yeah, the undercover cop drama. That's exactly what it feels like they're going for, and they're failing at so hard that I'm having trouble properly enunciating it. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs for the video game example. I was actually thinking about the movie with, God, I can't remember the name. I can't remember names. My names are gone. They're gone. It's a very common story.
Over at Kelp Corp. She's too good for me.
It's a very common type of story. There's nothing wrong with that. A trope being common isn't the problem. But a lot of times the undercover cop drama works really well. This is not one of those times. I need to take another ibuprofen. And that's not actually a joke.
You like my fifth? I got it from one of the outfitters here. They have the best selection.
Amazing. I need to talk to your stylist.
Yeah, we should totally go shopping sometime. It'll be our thing.
Premier social club. So come on in.
Look, I ain't gonna stand around here all day, right? You want the stuff or not?
I'm still interested, but you're asking for more.
Is it Donnie Brasco? Shoot, now you got me thinking. Oh yeah, I guess I can change back into my, you know, actual armor, which is still the best armor I have access to. Was it Donnie Brasco? I think Donnie Brasco is actually the specific film I was thinking of. No, this is... Sorry, this is not. This is a good example of it, though. This is... Because it's Pacino. Pacino and Depp. No, the one I'm thinking of... I think The Departed is the one I'm thinking of. No, Andiddy. If you add something, then you add something, and that's it. Yeah, okay. The Departed is the specific film I was thinking of. It's, yeah, Scorsese flick. And hell of a cast. But just... I never said thank you, Dean. I wrote it down and everything. Thank you for the sub, Dean. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by a story that's so bad that my niece, objectively, non-exaggeratively, can write better stories than this. And has, past tense. I'll put that towards Talos Principle 2, The Messenger, and Tactics Ogre Reborn. No, I think it looks terrible, Yura. God, it looks awful. But it's the best armor I have access to, so, you know.
What? You think this stuff...
You looking to get zoned?
No.
Yeah? Well, if I had a credit for every time I heard that line, I wouldn't be stuck working in this place. So, I'm guessing you're the rook that Delgado sent. Well, let me save both of us some time. Turn around, fly back to the key, and tell the big boss that I'm in no mood to screw around. We'll make this deal when he starts taking me seriously.
You know, I'm getting pretty tired of being called Rook.
And I'm getting tired of the fleet not taking me seriously. I spent the last 3 months setting up this job, burned 2 contacts and a hell of a lot of credits. The whole time, I'm also keeping Bayou off our backs. That idiot even catches a whiff of money and he latches onto you like a damn leech.
Who's Bayou?
Benjamin Bayou, Neon's esteemed mayor, or administrator, or whatever the hell you want to call him. He's also the greediest bastard you'll ever meet. Got his fingers in everyone's business, and the muscle to back it up. The only reason I'm allowed to operate on Neon is because I pay well to keep my involvement off his radar. The last thing I need right now is an amateur like you getting me kicked off world.
Okay, this might have worked a little bit better if this was like the first quest in this chain, not like the 5th.
That's the way it's gonna be, huh? Fine. I don't have a ton of time to stand here and screw around, so I'm gonna make this as clear as possible. You want the conduction grid tech, then you're gonna have to download it from the power core of Generdyne's facility in the underbelly.
Okay, I can do that.
Love the confidence. But before you pull the ripcord, I'm afraid I need to add a bit of a wrinkle. While you're inside Generdyne, I need you to plant a virus into their system. It's a simple side job that'll earn you some credits. I think you can handle it.
Okay.
Well, look at you. You're smarter than I thought. Generdyne has all sorts of tasty, valuable snacks in their databanks, and I want access. Here, take this microdrive and access the computer in Brayson Bayou's office. It'll do the rest on its own.
I mean, this high-speed wireless data collection siphon should make the job a cinch.
It might be wireless, but you aren't going to be able to use it from here, genius. Generdyne's got their place locked down tight.
You know,
As usual, the weak link comes from the people that work there. I recommend you start with Ayumi Komiko, an upper-level exec at Generdyne. Get your hands on her security pass, and you'll have the run of the place.
something I've noticed, and it's kind of related to what Lord Harrimont just mentioned. The game won't stop insulting us, will it? Like, non-stop. It's just the game... I don't mean us, the player. I mean the character. Every character we talk to talks down to us constantly. And maybe that's just the specific chains we've been doing. That's possible. But it gets grating. Yeah, the freaking 3 best characters in the game, this is probably coincidence, are the adoring fan, who's a joke, and our parents, who's locked behind a character creation feed.
You looking to...
Oh my god, did I just reset the entire conversation on accident?
Yeah? So...
Oh my god.
Turn around.
Oh my god.
And I'm getting tired. I spent the whole time. That's the way it's gonna be. I don't have a ton of... You want the conduct... Love the confidence. While you're in... It's a simple side. Well... Generdyne has all... Here. It might be what... Generdyne's? I recommend you... The catch is that Anyway, you... As for dealing with... The rest is up to you. Just grab that tech and plant the virus. Should be a cinch.
I don't know what you think you heard, but maybe...
No, they haven't done anything yet, Gray. Oh god, Lord Harrimont, you're right. Hey, look! Look, it's the frog.
Madame.
Sorry.
Sauvages.
Brief spot of joy there.
They say some
I'm glad you're enjoying Dead Space too. I hope you find it as hilarious as I did. I thought it was hilarious, Desperado Joe. Like, holy crap. Probably. It's so ludicrously over the top, Desperado Joe, that it just trips right into hysterical. Like, right at the beginning of Dead Space 2, there's a person who's like, it grabs you, pulls you up in like just inches from you, and then rips his own face off. And it's like, yeah, that's the tone of Dead Space 2. It is hilarious. Like, it drifts into parody territory, you know? Yeah, it tries really hard. I should mention, I did like Dead Space 2. Some people have this really weird impression that I don't. But no, I enjoyed my playthrough of Dead Space 2. Okay, The Gunk. Okay. I think I know what that game is. Hang on a second. I do know what that game is. That's the steampunk people, isn't it? Or SteamWorld, excuse me. Well, we will go ahead and add The Gunk then. No, it is. That's the SteamWorld people. Thank you for the donation, Anthony. The first time I did it, I screwed it up, and I wasn't even sure why or how, Desperado Joe. So I killed myself. Suicide.
You. Okay, let's settle this once and for all.
Welcome. Please, make yourself comfortable.
No,
I can
I'm over
offer
here.
you a drink. Or perhaps you're here seeking access to our members' lounge, where you can enjoy your Aurora experience in peace.
I'm looking for Ayumi Komiko.
No, no, not this again.
What?
You people should leave her alone. What do you want with her?
It's Genodyne business. I just have delivery invoices.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I suppose that would be okay. Sorry about all of the threats. How about I set you up with free access to our members' lounge to make up for everything? Ayumi should already be there. Just try not to make her angry.
Yeah, sure.
May all your journeys be safe.
I have an optional objective to kill her? Alright, I've been putting this off for a little bit. Music in this game is actually fine. I even enjoy it, and I've given it positives, but I'm curious. Yeah, I'll probably enjoy Dead Space 1 a lot less, personally, Desperado Joe, regardless of how it actually reviews. I mean, it's good stuff. Credit where credit is due. Good stuff. Okay, I've never been a fan of horror, period. So that's just not my thing. How did you... Okay, whatever. Yet the vibe, or lack thereof, it's just very strange, the whole playthrough. I guess we could just kill her? Hello, sister dearest.
Why'd you order euros? I got you Chinese last night.
Well, A, that would have been nice to know.
Where do you think the soup came from?
It was just broth, I thought.
I ordered you soup. I even asked you which of the three you wanted.
I believe you. Anyways, B, I'm not sure if Chinese would have settled both things.
There are 3 different kinds of soup. Plus plain rice that you asked me for.
I believe you. That doesn't look like that, though.
No, Kazra decided to get pizza. Do you feel up to pizza? Or would you like leftover soup?
I will try soup.
That I ordered you. 3 different kinds.
Maybe I will try the soup.
And rice.
And maybe rice.
I even asked you what kind you wanted, and you told me.
But I have rice. What?
Who sent you a $50 bill?
That I think that was the rents.
Usig Isaac. Uzag Isaac. I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail.
What would you guys call it if we steal like a top secret military prototype from a military installation, a top secret military installation, which is not even on the maps?
I think the people who are trying to get this evidence are the real supervillain.
I mean, I've been predicting that this whole time, but I don't think the game is well written enough to get that across. Like, I just keep waiting for the guy to be like, yes, you've been doing so well, and now I'll take that from you, or something, right? It's just... So, like, this is beyond grand larceny, right? I'm trying to think of what evidence, what legal jurisdiction, or wrong word.
Justification?
No, still wrong. It doesn't start with a J.
Justification?
I'm getting stuck on the J. What legal
Jurassic Park
definition we would call it? Yes, not so fast. I'll be taking that. Exactly. Oh, God.
It's bad.
We've already committed the biggest crime that they could. We did it. We did it. To find evidence that they're criminals. We have committed.
Stole a loaf of bread.
We
are now the big. That's what's going on. They're framing you.
She thinks they're framing us. If you can't hear her over there. She thinks they're framing us. Oh my.
Go get all of this evidence so we can prove that they're the big bad.
And then they go look at us like, you did all these horrible things.
Yeah.
Because we did. We have. That's not even a lie. That's not even a framing. We're just doing crimes. At some point when I'm not feeling like death, we need to talk about that and figure out setting it up. And what your requirements are. To make sure it goes. Because I don't know how many hard drives you have right now, or what their configuration is. Is it a 3.5? Is it like this, or is it like this? Okay, cool. That'll be easy then. I'll need to dig up some cables so I can do that. Okay, I'm going to go commit some extremely military-level crimes of state, high treason, so I could prove that the bad guys who are named the Crimson Raiders are in fact bad guys.
I've got $50 on you're the bad guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks.
Meanwhile, I'm going through and doing the...
Yeah, no, these would be... Yeah, sorry, you were correct. Capital offense. That's what we're doing. We're committing capital offenses. Crimes of state. Keep in mind, we're not a part of the UC. I'm not even sure what our legal status is, actually. Because we were just a minor, and then we were recruited into Constellation, and then we were press-ganged into the cops.
But it's not sitting on the body items.
So, I'm not sure where that lands, honestly. Ooh, that's good. No, wait, I'm gonna... Thank you.
I know.
No, this game's story is terrible, Desperado Joe.
This is the best game ever.
It is. It's so good. Here, it's this. Real quick. Look at the document, which I have somewhere. Here it is. So right now, this isn't even properly typed up yet because I've just been jotting down notes. But like
story
right now,
negative.
just look at the story negative. So there's the story positives.
Oh, there's 5.
And then there's the story negatives.
So that's
Here's the gameplay
24
positives. And here's the gameplay negatives.
and 17. It's a net of 24 story negatives and 17 gameplay negatives.
Uh-huh.
I stuck the lid on. You want help?
No, I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, so
If you wait long enough, it'll turn into strawberry milk.
I'm just...
Excuse me.
It's pretty.
Why is that character's name Missile Weapons Specialist?
Because that's their title.
But that's their name. That person's name is Citizen. That person actually has a name.
Some Aurora, I have plenty available.
I just...
Because they're NPC. They're useless NPCs that is useless. Why are you sniffing your arm?
I'm shocked. I'm recovering because you don't know this because you don't play these kind of games, the BRPGs. They don't do that. People have names and scripted events and like lives. There's this, they call it the schedule system, right? At 3 p.m. they go to the bar and they sit down and they drink over here. They chat with this person and they go to the bed, which is this bed. Yeah, except with like way more people, but yeah. So the mere fact that they have citizens in this game irritates the snot out of me. Because there's just Citizen. We followed one around once and all she does was go in a circle.
Then why did they make it so you could mouse over her?
Well, that's a good question, actually. Best part is we can kill her, too.
They should have just had it be background fodder. You don't know what the people in a movie's name are. They're just person in movie, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm just... All right, let's see if we can not kill this person.
Yeah. What do you want?
Oh yeah, watch the lip sync.
You must be zoned out of your mind because there's no way.
Well, without hearing the sound, it looks fine.
It's so bad.
Okay.
The Crimson Fleet, huh? This is interesting. So tell me, what does Delgado need with my Pastor Genodyne? So, let me get this straight. You want me to sneak you into Genodyne so you can steal the only profitable piece of technology the company's come up with in decades. If you expect me to take a risk like that, then it's going to cost you some major credits.
Anyway, sorry, hi.
Yes, you do. Short of taking it off my dead body, which would never happen thanks to my Syoga buddies here. You don't pay, you don't get the pass.
It doesn't say how many credits it is. It doesn't even say how many credits she wants for this stupid quest. No, you know what, Yura? Everyone in chat, this is good ice cream. Here's the deal. I don't like Skyrim very much. I'm not a fan of Skyrim. I'm sorry. I've never really enjoyed replaying Skyrim. Skyrim is a much better game than this.
You've got yourself a deal. Here, take this pass.
It was only 4,000.
It should get you through the storage room entry to the facility. I'm warning you, though. Once you're inside, you're trespassing in a high-security zone.
I just infiltrated
Good luck.
a Black Ops off-the-grid military depot, lady. And actually, yeah, I am aware of the Legion of Hell.
Coming here. It lets me forget everything else for a bit.
You can almost feel that this is the Thieves Guild chain, right? Like, you've caught that we're doing the Thieves Guild chain. I noticed that earlier. And that's totally where we're going. The Thieves Guild was probably one of the better quests in Skyrim. That's damning. Because, yeah, I was very much not a fan of that quest. If you remember, during the lore run, I ripped it a new one.
Security's got its eyes on Saburo Akadigbo. That guy's trouble for...
Dark Brotherhood was better in Skyrim. I would say Dark Brotherhood is the one actually good faction chain in Skyrim. Every other faction chain is either just straight up bad or boring. Like, the Mages Guild is just, what? That's a good question. I'm not actually sure, Casual. You know, yeah, Dragonborn was actually pretty legit. I will always give that. Dragonborn was surprisingly legit. It kind of felt like a come out of nowhere thing. And not because it was nostalgia, not because it was in Morrowind. Or Vardenfell, more accurately. It was just a much more solidly written arc. I was impressed with Dragonborn. And not even because of Hermaeus Mora. Although, I'll admit, he helped. Or it helped? I don't know. Do you mind sharing which faction it is, Trina, for? Because I could use a break after we finish this freaking thing. Ooh, hello. See, that's what I'm assuming, but I have no idea on Falkenstein. I know nothing. Freestar Rangers. I do have the quest to pick that up, so we can do that next. I was going to do the UC next.
Engaging the enemy.
Nah, I don't feel like fighting you.
I have hostiles in range.
Excuse me. Unironically, Desperado Joe, the Adoring Fan is one of the best characters. One of 3 good characters so far. I mean that without hyperbole. I don't even notice it, Yura, honestly. Don't mistake me, I like bright colors, but I'm barely even noticing this.
Hey.
What's up?
Where you run off?
Mistake. This is hopeless. I'm out. The hell was that?
Don't worry about it.
You're dead. You hear me? Get back here.
Stealth. Yeah, Mom and Dad are better characters. They're the other good ones. Stealth, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we call the Metal Gear Solid version of stealth. On the off chance you're not familiar with that, speedrunners will do this thing, which is hysterical, in Metal Gear Solid games, where you, like, rush up to people, and, like, right as they're about to turn to notice you, you do the dive forward lunge, and because people's legs have space in between them in the collision, you actually dive between their legs and then get behind them, and they're like, huh? And they don't see you, because, of course, you're behind them now. And then you just keep running. It's really funny to watch. Let's get that. No, you're absolutely right about Walgenstein.
I need some help here!
Oh, it's you. I was wondering how long it would take you to get down here. If you want the encryption cipher, you're welcome to it. I just don't want anyone getting hurt.
Where did they go?
Okay, what's the catch?
No catch. I'm not trying to trick you. You want the cipher? It's yours. At this point, I'd do anything to get back at my brother. He deserves everything he's got coming to him.
I agree. Who's your brother?
I think you could safely say that most of Neon would agree. You know, I've spent my entire life living in Ben's shadow. Everything always works out for him, while I've been bouncing from one job to the next, barely keeping afloat. And all the while, he laughs at me behind my back. Thinks it's hilarious to make fun of his stupid brother. Like I wouldn't eventually find out.
Giving me the cipher is a great way to get back at him.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know what? I am sick to death of being pushed around. It's my turn to take control for once. The passcode for my terminal is GEN-41A18. That should give you access to the cipher and whatever else you need. I'm getting out of here while I still can. After you're done, I suggest you do the same.
Yep. Peace. Excuse me, can I use your computer? Yeah, thanks. Oh my god. Someone tell me someone clipped that. That was... oh, it hurts. It hurts to laugh because of how sore my ribs are. Oh. Oh. You're never gonna catch me. Thank you, Lateralis. Always appreciate the sub. Appreciate you. If you want to put that down up to 3 things, let me know, please. So, Fallout 4 actually has better gunplay than this game, Desperado Joe. And that's not a joke or an exaggeration. In fact, Fallout 3 has better gunplay than this game does. That's also not a joke. Oh.
Ah, there you are. What kept you? I believe we have a lot to discuss.
Why am I meeting you?
It's obvious you're here to meet someone. Fortunately for them, they rented this VIP room under a false name. I assume that same someone provided you with that clever little virus you installed into Genodyne's systems.
Okay, so you know what's at stake then?
all too well. You know, I should give credit where it's due. That virus is quite impressive. It will cost me tens of thousands of credits to remove. That's the last time I'll ever take the Crimson Fleet's capabilities for granted.
Go ahead, Lord Harrimont. Because I know of at least we've got the Cowboys, the Rangers, that's them, the Rangers. We've got the UC, we've got Ryujin, we've got the Crimson Fleet, and I think that's actually it, as far as the major factions we can join. So yeah, cutting a deal with the fleet is cheaper than paying to remove the virus.
Probably. But do you want to know why that's not going to happen? It's because I don't negotiate with pirates. They don't understand commitments or...
Constellation's MSQ, they don't count.
How to get the deal done with finesse. No. For your kind, it's only brute force and violence. Shoot first, take whatever you want, and ask questions later. That's not how I do business.
I'm sorry, what, Lord Harrimont?
It may seem that way, but for every rival I've had thrown into the ocean, I've made 2 times as many legitimate deals. Look, I'm not here to debate. I'm here to make an offer. All you have to do is tell me who's profiting from the virus you've uploaded. In return, I'll let you leave the city alive.
And what do you plan to do to this person?
You don't have to worry about that in the least. You point me to our little mole, and I'll do the rest. You don't even have to get your hands dirty.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is it me? Is there something wrong with me? This quest chain sucks. It sucks top to bottom. What do people like about this quest chain? I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound negative, but this quest chain sucks. I have done a great deal of work and effort over the course of the last day to demonstrate the suckitude involved. If the answer, and this is a valid answer, if the answer is legitimately that the other ones are worse, then I could buy that. I could buy that. Remember we talked about how the Thieves Guild is one of the better ones in Skyrim? It's not like a chain, it's just one of the better ones, right? It could also be the rewards. Maybe there's like a really good game. And that's true, we've already gotten a legendary weapon out of this. So there you go, we got a legendary weapon out of this. That's... You'll notice, by the way, this actually kind of irritates me a little bit here. So this guy, I have been paying attention to your world building game. I know that this asshole is an evil son of a submariner who is personally responsible for making Neon a hellhole. And if I kill him right now, I will make the system a better place. You'll notice there is no option to kill him. I either lie to him, or sell out my loyal contact. These are my options. I can also try to say, I'll bribe you, and he's not going to take that. You... There was, Nero says. The woman I bribed, I could just kill. Hang on. I can't even leave the convo. I can't even manually attack him. Let's try the bribe.
My dear friend.
Told you.
Couldn't possibly
Told you.
offer me enough money to offset the embarrassment that this has caused. I'm afraid you'll just have to reveal your source.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. King Dragon sends his regard. Archibald, no! I, of all people, understand the need for some degree of railroading in video games. Video games are not people. They're not true AI. They cannot adapt to all situations. I understand that completely. But there is a gradient there. And one of the best things about the best of the BRPGs is a concept I like to call all roads lead to Rome. You don't really have a branching option. You can't really change the outcome of the quest per se, but what you can do is change the path you trod to the ending. And I hate to keep coming back to this, but you know what game did really good All Roads Lead to Rome in terms of quest design? Oblivion! Okay.
Really? That's the story you're going with. Very well. There's a body that Neon Security is going to be discovering very soon. One with concrete evidence that links you to the murder. I'd say you have about 1 hour to leave this place before you have a price on your head. So, I assume this concludes our little arrangement, and you'll be leaving our fair city. Oh, when you get back to the key, be certain to give Neva and Delgado my warmest regards.
You know, this really is Starfield in a nutshell, just right there. He doesn't even exist. He's a child. That is to say, he has child programming. He does not exist. You notice the shots are actually going through him and hitting the wall behind him. He does not even exist. No, I can't, Colgrim, because they got rid of the wait button. But hang on. Now, let's see if I can find a bench.
You good?
We'll wait for 1 local hour. Get up. Actually, just waited for 2 hours.
What's up?
In all honesty, I'm sorry, I think it was True to 4. I would have liked that better if he was a hologram. It would have even made more sense. Okay. Let me explain the cutscene you just watched. Because the cutscene you just watched is something that fiction can pull across occasionally. I've actually done this myself. It's when you need to establish that someone you're interacting with is actually a big fish, right? That they are a shark in the pond. And there's a lot of ways to do that, but the structure of it's always the same. After encountering and dealing with all kinds of relatively smaller fish, and dealing with all kinds of people at your level, just this shark swims in and just immediately establishes control of the situation and is completely on top of everything, right? So, the way they could have done this is he's there waiting for us, and it's, you know, it's a hologram. There would even be an attack option. You take the attack option, doesn't do anything. And he even comments on it. Of course I'm not actually here. Do I look like I'm stupid? When you're done wasting your time, let's talk business. And yeah, Mike Torino is actually a great example of demonstrating that someone is high tier like that. And so that would have actually been a good twist. That would have made that scene work a lot better to me. Yeah, I would have argued for a positive, for a good implementation of a scene like that, instead of just being whatever the hell we just saw.
Devin and Astis is running into some...
One of the things that a lot of game writers and designers don't understand, and this is going to sound strange, but it's true, is in order to make you don't need to give the player options to make the player feel like they have options. So going back to that attack option, right? We could have just attacked him at any point in time, but the game robbed us of that because he's not targetable, and there was no dialogue to attack. If you use the hologram method, we feel like we have the option to attack him, but the game has actually compensated for that in a way that makes sense. We then have the option to attack him. It just doesn't have the outcome we were hoping for, but we still have the option. It feels like we have the option, even though we functionally don't. Does that make sense? And there's plenty of ways to use that in game design, where they try to make the player feel like what you're doing is meaningful, when in fact you're still on the rails. In fact, the best railroaded games have that illusion constantly, making you feel like you're doing something when honestly you're not really pulling anything, right? Yeah, honestly, I agree with Baron. That's the kind of thing I could see Tim doing in Mass Effect 2 specifically. Instead of just, he's not there. Yeah, one guard for the most hated person on the whole planet who is being portrayed as a big fish.
Trouble. Word to the wise? You don't want a piece of that.
I just got another quest. Just walking through here. No, you could not, Lord Harriman. One of the biggest complaints several people, myself included, had with the Dark Brotherhood is they're evil. In Morrowind, you could join the
Epside's a bad place.
Morag Tong, who are, for lack of a better way to pull it, good assassins. In fact, one of the primary enemies you fight as the Morag Tong in Morrowind is the Dark Brotherhood. When you join the Dark Brotherhood, you're a bunch of psychopaths and serial killers. You kill for the fun and pleasure of it. It's a shame, because the Dark Brotherhood chain is extremely well written, and actually pretty lucrative in terms of rewards as well.
The Astral Lounge got you down.
I do. Got you just out getting to the dream, Mr. Red. I hope you're enjoying it.
Catch my drift? Aurora, it's a mood. You feel me?
Hi, I didn't sell you out.
Glad you're back. Sorry about the whole Benjamin Bayou thing at the Astral Lounge, but I didn't have much of a choice. Can you believe the nerve of that smug son of a bitch? The man is priceless.
Yeah, he didn't scare me.
You're not the least bit concerned that he found the virus and figured out where we were meeting that quickly. Must be nice to be so naive.
Please stop talking down to me, game. It's getting irritating.
Well, I'm glad someone's happy. Since Bayou flagged the virus, I can't risk accessing the system now. All that work I did trying to crack Generdyne is gone. Now I'm in a bit of a bind. The prep work for this job put me in deep for a bunch of cash, and I have no way to pay it all back.
I don't give a crap about you.
I've been fleet for the last 5 years. You don't have to remind me that there's risk in what we do. Look, I was hoping you'd pick up on what I was trying to ask, but the hell with it. I'll just ask. Can you cut me in for a little bit of cash you're making on this job? I mean, I did get you inside and practically hand you the data on the grid. I appreciate that. I really do. Having each other's back is what makes the fleet stronger, you know?
No, it really isn't.
Willing to part with. This is perfect. It will definitely help. Thank you. All right, I guess we're done here. Tell Delgado if he ever needs me for anything else. I've still got his back. And hey, you won't be hearing Rook from me anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of us now. Lifeblood of the fleet. If anyone tries to tell you otherwise, you send them to talk to me. Tell Neva she still owes me a drink for our poker game.
I'm not even angry at this point. I'm just infuriated.
It's so satisfying seeing the hatches line
up.
All hell's breaking loose, Rook. Delgado needs you in the repair bay with Jazz as soon as possible.
Why?
Oh, that's hilarious. You're a real comedian, you know that? Now get your ass to the repair bay. Go!
Thanks for the 15,000 credits, by the way.
Yeah?
This is my music. I was deciding to do the Morrowind test, and then immediately went off of Morrowind music. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll do that one. What? Fine. Like, for real. I'm shocked that the music was just like, no, we're gonna immediately move on. It's on random too. Damn it, TSB, no, no. You know, if I could defend myself really quick. No, this was Einon Zur, wasn't it, Mike? I could be wrong. Just to head off an argument that I can already hear someone making. I'm not exactly in a great mood, because, you know, my yesterday was a living hell, and I'm still not exactly feeling 100%. But that's never been an excuse. I can think of many different games that we have streamed when I have been feeling much worse than I am right now. And I've been enjoying myself plenty. Now, being sick does serve as a bit of a magnifier. I'm not going to lie about that. But it's kind of a magnifier in both directions, right? If I'm playing a good game when I'm not feeling well, I tend to feel that. And if I'm playing a bad game when I'm not feeling well, I tend to feel that. So, no, it's not my mood. It's not my sickness. It's the game.
Not surprising this dump used to belong to the United Colonies. Can't smell.
And you are sure we will have those defense batteries up and running?
No. I'm not sure. They're in bad shape, Del. Really bad shape. I'm already using duct tape and spit to keep the station from falling apart, and you want me to pull a rabbit out of my hat?
I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear that it's going to be fixed. Period. Get it done.
Sign of a great leader right there.
All right. I'm on it.
You want to quit standing there and hand over the conduction grid data?
You want to not insult me for 5 milliseconds?
Perfect. I'll take that.
Dependable as always. Unlike some people we know.
Oh, that's real funny.
All right, listen up because I don't want to repeat this twice.
Honestly, me too, Cashel.
Gotten word that UC Systef is massing somewhere nearby for an attack on the key.
About time.
Prepare for their arrival. I want you to head straight for Bannock 4 and bring Crix's legacy home.
All right, done.
Just slow down and listen before you jump the gun and ruin everything.
You just...
Lay it out, Jess.
All right, first things first. I'm gonna upload this data you snagged from Generdyne into the Keys databanks. All you need to do is build and then install a conduction grid module onto your ship. Oh, and if you haven't already, you'll need the comm spike module installed as well.
Once your ship is ready, jump out to Bannock 4, board the legacy, and bring us the cash.
Why do you trust me with this? Like, I honestly expected you would come and insist on being there personally for this.
Nothing around here is simple.
Dell's right. You have to follow these steps carefully, or don't bother coming back. After you board the Legacy, be on the lookout for 2 transfer modules. They're special keys that allow access to the ship's vault. Once you locate the vault's control center, hook up the data core I'm gonna give you, and download everything they've got.
And before you get any bright ideas, like running off with the money, that currency is going to be heavily encrypted. Only a genius like Shinya will be able to crack that encryption. So bring it back here right away.
You are so stupid.
Yeah? I sure hope so.
Me too, buddy.
Look, I'm gonna make this real simple for you. If that money ends up anywhere but the key, I will hunt you down and pry it out of your dead hands myself.
I hope so.
Now get moving.
I really do.
Now get your ass to Bannock 4.
Because I could not give a flying goddamn about your money. Why does...
A slow ship will get you caught. Talk to Jazz if you need upgrades.
I need to get those defensive batteries online, so make this Not a problem. Conduction grid data. Sounds like fun.
What? No. Well, there it is. It's done. Cool. I know, right, Lord Hermit? There's no losing this situation. I'm just... I really do apologize. This game is making me angry. This freaking game. So yeah, what dumb way do you think this is going to result in? Because there's all kinds of dumb ways this could go, right? So how dumb do you think the actual resolution of the story arc is going to be? Is it going to be that the cops have been betraying us this whole time and they want the money? Is it that we're about to be betrayed by the Crimson Fleet and they want the money? Or is it that we have to choose between our loyalty with the fleet or our loyalty with the UC? Is it going to be the thing where we open the case and it's a giant thing of C4?
Ships have arrived, Commander.
Good. After we're done here, arrange a briefing. I want all of their CEOs over here as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
You're doing all
There you are. Where have you been?
Maybe one more comm before the
Doing my job, you asshole! The one you press ganged me into for looking at someone's emails.
You mean your latest excursion to Neon? I've received the reports about your little foray into Generdyne. Last piece of the puzzle before you go after Crix's legacy. Which means it's time to put all the cards on the table and prepare to attack the key.
Hey, PB Good Fate. Don't worry. I will kill you! I'll do worse! I mean, hi. So I'm glad the UC is finally doing their freaking jobs!
Thanks to your evidence, we were finally able to convince them to task us the necessary resources. Before you...
What evidence?
I need to make one thing abundantly clear.
What?
The credits from that Gal Bank transport cannot reach the fleet. You have to bring them here at all costs. If Delgado gains access to those resources, we might be touching off a battle we can't possibly win.
I hate you.
Monitoring the Crimson
I hate you.
in the Crick system. They're gathering allies by making promises based on your success.
As much as I hate to admit it, UC SysDef won't stand a chance. The fleet will become stronger and more unified than ever.
So, to be clear, the reason that you're having issues right now with the fleet is because you sent me to infiltrate them, and I did my job, which you constantly told me to do and reinforced. No, you should totally enforce their position and their military standing and their financial setup so that they could be stronger and better. And now you're whining to me about it?
I've always known that when it came down to it, you'd do the right thing.
Pull out a gun.
All right, I guess this is it. Do whatever prep you need to do aboard the Vigilance, and then head out to Bannock 4. When you return here with Crix's legacy, we'll begin the attack. Good luck.
Okay. I've got it. I figured it out.
Good luck.
I've figured it out. How many of you have played, like, Civilization 2? I'm going somewhere with this. I think it was Civ 2. It might have been Civ 4. In one of the Civ games, you can spend money to instantly make something as long as you can afford it. The cost of making the thing depends on how many worker points or construction points that still needed to be built. So you could build, like, an entire city or an entire battleship or whatever in one turn, as long as you have the money to foot the bill. And that's nonsense, of course. That's a pure gameplay element that has no basis in reality, which is fine because it's actually a pretty good gameplay element and makes for a really good relevance and loop of cash in that system. But I'm getting off topic. The point is, whoever made this game, whoever wrote this game, was like, oh my god, if the Crimson Fleet get that much money, they'll be able to rush so many different ships and so much different production, and they'll be able to instantly be able to build a fleet and push back against the UC. So we've got to stop them from getting all that money, because otherwise they'll... As Kira Whitenose just pointed out, money is not magic. Money does not magically give these people superpowers. Doesn't work that way. Remember, on both the fleet side and the UC side, we have already heard they are in the middle of prepping for a raid on the freaking base. They are sending a fleet out to destroy the enemy base, the enemy starbase. I don't care how much goddamn money they think they have at that base. Because if the base is a bunch of debris floating in orbit, they're kind of screwed. Yeah, the Raiders are currently pissing themselves in terror with defense turrets that might not even work.
Spending all this time with those pirates couldn't have been easy.
Shut up. Why are you... Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's another thing. As the UC, you can make their lives hell. You could just be like, yeah, so anybody who deals with the Crimson is going to become an acceptable target and aiders and abettors to, the Crimson Fleet. And all your assets are instantly frozen the moment you do that. I mean, hell's bells. Unexplored route. Okay, well, let's fix that. Hang on, let me use my fuel here. Okay. No, hang on. Yeah, let me use my fuel here again. No. 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 You stupid piece of junk. I guess this is their idea of being in orbit of a gas giant. Sure. I'm not even questioning that. I'm just gonna move on. Hi, Dark Day. Welcome to my personal hell. Oh god, like a million days, Dark Day? I asked earlier, but I didn't really see an answer. Does anybody know how many main like faction chains there are? Because I only know of 3 more, not counting the MSQ. So 3 more major chains after this. I think we can manage that.
Warning, vault access requires an authorized transfer module.
Okay. Well, there it is. Wow. That was easy. We did 20 hours worth of side quests, Desperado Joe. And I decided that that was sufficient to stop doing those.
Vault access approved. Please stand clear of the doors.
No, he's right here, Mike Romano.
This is so cool. Back to work then.
So, United Colonies, which... Yeah. United Colonies, Freestar Collective, Ryujin, and the Colony Ship side quest, which isn't part of these, but we do need... So yeah, I was right. Okay, We have accessed the cred tank. Mission accomplished, I guess.
Warning, an emergency lockdown is
Damage hostiles in range. My sensors report total system failure.
Excuse me.
Something.
Beginning combat protocol. I am opening fire. Engaging a hostile target.
No, dog meat dies in 5 seconds.
Systems.
Ow! It hurts!
Massive damage. Catastrophic damage. I am unable. Repair not possible.
There's a lot of these things.
I am unable. Repair not possible.
No, the combat sounds there. It's just, that's how it sounds.
This is so much.
I mean, honestly, I'm wondering how the ship is even navigatable at this point. You know, whatever. Ah, wrong button. Ah, thank you, Dark Day. Always appreciate. Thank you. I will put that towards quest 11, Doom block, and the BRPG block. Yeah, at this point, I'm getting really curious how the BRPGs are going to review. Because we've got a bunch of question marks there.
That this is now massive damage.
Like, we've got Morrowind, which I have no idea how that's going to score. Fallout 3, which I have no idea how that's going to score. And Skyrim, which I have no idea how that's going to score. So someone mentioned this earlier, and I forgot to point this out.
They're gone, Captain.
Sure. So you probably haven't noticed this, but they did something that's... Oh, what's the nicest way I could put this? Lazy. Oh, and New Vegas. Sorry, and New Vegas. I might have to remove Fallout 4 from the list, since I couldn't figure out why it kept chain crashing on me earlier, so we'll see about that. Anyways. So check this out. Alright, here we go. Bear with me. So, you have to adds some degree of scaling and balance to the guns in your game, okay? Now, actually, you want tons of different guns and tons of different mods for those guns. So what you can do is you could sit down and design each of those guns individually, and that just takes time. Does anybody have time? No. I've got a better idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to design an algorithm. And what this algorithm is going to do is it's going to balance the damage output of any given gun based on its relative rate of fire. So that each gun will be balanced not around anything else, not around any of the stats or specifics, just around the concept of the DPS of the gun in question. Which, if you played any FPS ever, you understand that's not actually how that works, but let's move on. Now you might think, what's the issue with that? Well, there's actually lots of issues with that. But my favorite issue with that is the fact that ammunition cannot be crafted and is hard to come by. Which means, objectively, it's better to use guns that have a low rate of fire and have small clip size, because the gun's bullets will be doing so much commensurately more damage because of the DPS rating of their slow rate of fire, saving you bullets. You, the player, will lose the ability to actually keep in the green when it comes to your ammo count if you do things like shotguns or revolvers, as opposed to machine guns. Now, if that's already your preference, cool. But think about that for a second. Yeah, that's ignoring the fact that the game's aim is wrong. I'm not even 100% sure how or why. It's kind of hard to describe, but it feels off. To the point where I'm pretty sure there's at least some dice rolls going on in addition to your aiming. We demonstrated that earlier. And because of that, when you're using an automatic weapon, you're actually going to be literally losing ammunition because some of those shots just aren't even going to connect. And no, I have yet to find a sniper rifle. Or an energy weapon, for that matter. I wouldn't say this game is flopped. Because, you know, it's kind of hard to find actual information on how well this has been doing. Financially. Wow. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, your gun skill doesn't have anything to do with anything. Like, here, check this out. Check this out. No, Zeiss. So let's say I go with shotgun. What does that do? More damage, more damage, more damage. Small chance to stun will kill. Okay, well, you know what? I want to do pistol. More damage, more damage, more damage. Crit chance. Okay, that's fine. You know what? How about machine guns? Where's machine guns? There we go. More damage, more damage, more damage. More damage when you're standing still. Are you sensing a trend yet? How about snipers? Hey, sniper actually has something worthwhile. Lasers do more damage, more damage, more damage, and have a chance to set them on fire. I don't see a description there, Colgrim, so I'm just blind, apparently. Rapid reloading. Reload ballistic weapons faster, or energy weapons faster. Why would you? Oh, there it is. God, I didn't even see it. It was so small, Colgrim. Disables aim assist and magnetism. Also disables control dampening for more responsive movement. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I said, the moment I fired up Doom Eternal was the moment I noticed that my aiming had been wrong in Starfield. I'd gotten used to it. And then suddenly having a gun that aimed where I shot it at was kind of jarring, right? I'll be right back. I would say yes. The New Vegas DLCs are worth it. Absolutely. Especially the Big Empty. Which is, Old World Blues, I believe.
You should be kneeling, not fighting.
Search pattern. Total damage. Failure. All systems.
Probably not, Soleil. Probably not. How many of you were here earlier for when I showed up Doom Eternal? I want you to picture the gun we started that game with, which was a shotgun. And then look at this thing we have in our hands right now, which is a shotgun.
Catastrophic damage.
And just feel the difference between the two. Just feel the difference.
Massive damage.
Pretty sure yes, there is this. Yes, sister dear. My sister is currently trying out to be Liquid Snake.
I won't let you lay a finger on my hero. Not even a pinky.
That's an interesting question, Sister Dearest.
Hey.
So, what you've asked me is actually kind of 3 questions in one, so I need you to be a little more specific.
I wanted to be in this starter zone, but you want me to try playing an Arcanist, and I don't know how to get the weapon to be the Arcanist.
Alright, now stop. Have you done the quest to unlock Arcanist?
No.
Okay. That is the answer to your question, then. If you go to Limsa Limensa...
I don't want... How do I go to Lumsa Limensa when I'm a level 3?
Where are you?
Grenadia. Grandia, whatever the hell, yeah.
Gridania.
There you go.
So... Hang on.
I corpse drag myself. I'm not going to do it.
No. There are actually several methods, several methodologies here. But the easiest way, by quite a bit, is for me to log on very quickly and take you there.
Okay.
It's just...
Boing. Boing.
Hang on. This might get weird a little bit. Shut up, Colgrim. I desperately want to keep playing Starfield. You can tell, because I'm playing FF14 right now.
Now. You're only playing F14 in order to yank me someplace.
So, my sister's aware of the issues I've been having with this game. Sis, check this out. Latest update. So we go back, and the pirates are like, oh my god, the UC is going to attack us, and they're going to destroy us all. We don't even have our turrets running. We need you to get that money If you go get that money, it'll fix everything. And then we go to the UC, and they're like, oh my god, if they get that money, they'll be able to do so much damage. And it's like, you're about to destroy their home base. You are on the verge of annihilating the only outpost they have. Why does anyone give a crap if they get some cash as they're being vaporized? What the? That, okay. I'm now over here.
Him before, so now
We're on stream. We're on stream. As a fresh reminder. What is the name of your character, sis?
Zanriel Zale
Okay. Where is your character?
in Grenadia.
Gridania. Gridania. Gridania.
I'm not looking at the word right now, so I can't say it.
It's called Gridania. Oh god, hang on. I don't think I have you on my friends list.
You don't.
Well, okay, I'll just go to Gridania. Hang on. Yeah, it's like they've got money. Surely that just fixes all of their problems, right? That's just okay. Where are you at in Gridania? Be more specific.
The guild.
Okay, I think I know where that is.
The main building.
Yeah, welcome to Grenadia. Ah. Oh god! And that's just it. That's the whole place. Oh god, I've been playing a lot of WoW lately, and this is jarring.
What's jarring?
Playing FF14.
Animation?
Okay, what do you look like?
I'm
Oh no,
out.
you're right there. I see you. Invite to party. There we go. You're in another party. Invite me. I'm standing on you.
I can't.
Fix it.
Buy me the game.
One of you invite me. My name is Lore Runner.
Lore space runner.
They all made fun of me when I did that. Now, it's real easy to find me because my character name is Lore Runner. Carbomia. Oh god, I remember Carbomia.
That's not a valid PC name, apparently.
Oh my god. Sis, leave group. Leave group.
Uh-huh. Leave. Yes.
Okay, now there's one of two ways this can go. Let's see which way this goes, shall we? Because either this will be super quick and easy, or it won't. And it wasn't. Okay, cool. So. Right? That's salvageable. Come with me, please. Everyone, you get to have a bit of a trip now. You get to go with us on this magical journey.
Puff of darkness.
Yeah, that's you, remember?
I'm not a puff of darkness.
No, you look at her. You're sitting on my shoulder, and I'm this colossally tall person, and you're hanging out there and like being like, "Wah."
Yes, I remember now.
Okay, okay, hang on. I'll put it on screen. Hang on.
Run out of the city?
Yes.
I have run out of the city.
Give me a second. It's not properly formatted. There you go. Just for you. Okay. Now stop.
Jump. But they're squalls, and I have to kill them eventually.
Hop on.
Ah! I can't.
Yes, you can. Right click and then hit a bunch of dumb dialogue options. I forget what they are.
Examine, view, ride.
There you go. Okay. Now let's see.
We're on a whale.
Yes, we are.
We're eating and having wine on a whale.
I don't see any issues with this.
How does he not lose some of these lanterns?
They're glued. They're glued there.
We glued them down.
Yep, we were just like, oh, we're sick of these falling off our whale. Yep, this is the real Starfield. We're on a flying whale, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We fixed Starfield.
Can you get more than 2 people on the whale?
Not this whale, but I have another whale that's an 8-person whale. Yeah. Yes, Starfield was.
But he's flying me to the other town because apparently I have to go to the other town in order to be the thing.
Like I said, there's other ways to do this, but this is just going to be quicker. So we're just going to do this. While we're here, though, you're going to have several quests that go through this spot. So go ahead and click that thing. And hop back on when you're done. Actually, do you want to see my 8-person whale? This is my 8-person whale. You can tell because it looks absolutely nothing like a whale. Are you in? I can't tell. Sis. I have lost my sister.
Oh, I muted myself. I'm in.
Okay.
But we're not in the whale.
No, you're in the whale.
Why would I want to be in the whale?
These
I want
are
to sit
very.
on top of the whale.
These are very good questions.
Banquet table for 8 people.
Listen.
Is there a window seat in the whale?
I'm not actually sure.
I can't see myself at all.
I don't actually have the regalia cycle out, so.
I wonder if I zoom into first person. Nope, that didn't do it. It even lets you, like, pick what seat you're sitting in.
I know, and it's like so meaningless.
I was expecting a banquet table.
I'm sorry. I have
Something's
failed you.
mad at me.
It's not going to be for very long. But yeah, I notice you, not me, you are aggroing stuff as we're flying around because you're so low level. Which I just find hysterical.
If anything can keep up with our speed, I'm dead.
Yeah, I want a window seat. I don't do well if I don't have a window seat in a plane. Here, grab this one too while we're here. Here, I'll give you the banquet whale again.
Yay!
At least this way I can see when you're on.
Oops. Ride.
Whee!
I clicked the wrong one.
Yeah, prayer returned.
It
It
was like, sure.
So, the expansion's called Endwalker Dark Day, and we have covered Endwalker Vanilla, as in at launch, but there's been a bunch of content in patch content. That's the Patchwalker. And if I have to explain more than that, then you are the person who wrote Starfield. And yeah, no, we're going to do the exact same format with WoW once we get caught up with WoW. There's going to be WoW launch and then WoW patches. And we do the patches after all the patches are out. So, for example, we can review Dragonflight right now because all the Dragonflight patches are out that we know of.
There's no more patches until the next expansion, you said.
That is our current info. Although they keep talking about this Skull and Bones patch, and I have no idea what that's about. Literally, we have no info on that, other than it's the Skull and Bones patch.
We have words. Probably something leading up to the next expansion, though.
Probably.
Just like the most recent.
Here we go. We're going to get one more thing on the way, which is this one up ahead here.
A join to fate.
Bum, bum, bum. Here we go.
By the way, the being on the way. Where is it? There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fall
no.
this year at Dark Day. Being on the whale.
There you go.
You started a sentence.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Being on the whale is what the start of the sentence was. You said, by the way, being on the whale.
Music.
Oh, I hate this song. You'll notice I have it muted, stream. I hate the flying song in this game. Like, it's actually generic flying song.
Sounds very Harry Potter.
Uh-huh. Now, it's been a really long time since I've done this. So I'm not sure which NPC you talk to. Can I just go? That would be funny if I could just go. Nope, I ran into the wall. This guy, maybe? Nope, can't talk to him. Hey, chat. Who do we talk to here? To go to Limsa Lamensa. Is it this person? Nope, can't talk to her either. Hello? Ah. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god. I bet it's those people on the other side of the wall that I kind of got on the other side of. So, hop on, sis. Because apparently I'm not supposed to be here.
Not in range of... There we go.
Yeah, it's not like WoW where you can just hop on instantly. WoW's a better game than this.
Like,
Alright,
top of the thing.
Okay, so now can we be like, hey, Ferryman. Ferry us, please? Here we go, this guy. This guy right here, right here. Over here, over here. This jackass.
Okay. We apologize for the inconvenience, but services to Limosa blah 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 are suspended.
What?
Until further notice.
I've never encountered that before. What are your classes, sis?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Pull up your character screen.
Character screen.
Hit classes/jobs. It's your third tab.
Conjurer.
And that's it.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. One moment. I happen to know a guide that keeps track of these kind of things. Apparently, that cannot be right. Apparently, you have to be level 15 to gain access to this crap. No, that's airships. That shouldn't affect this. That's... God, I hate FF14 so much. All right. So, here's the deal. FF14 locks absolutely goddamned everything behind MSQ progress, right?
So I need to go make it to level 15?
You need to actually finish a specific quest, which is post-level 15 in the MSQ, to gain access to other city-states. Or, you could re-roll and make an Arcanist.
But then I can't join him until I'm level 15.
Correct.
How long does that take?
I mean, honestly, level 15 only takes like an afternoon, but...
Okay. Oh, yeah, do the thing you want to do, and then we'll meet up when we meet up.
I'm just...
Okay.
I just...
Up to, or not. I was just saying, that's up to you. That's, if you want to be an Arcanist, do that.
What I would go ahead and recommend is go ahead and level with him, and group with him, and do up until 15. Gain access to the other city-states. Then we could shop around and get you either as an Arcanist or a Monk, which is the, if you remember, the two classes I recommend you poke at.
Okay.
Negative to gameplay. I'm gonna hop off here.
Okay, bye.
I hate how much FF14 locks everything behind it. I hate it so much. It has never been anything but a goddamn pain in the ass to me. I am sorry. Don't worry, I've already given FF14 those negatives. Plural. I don't know yet, Desperado Joe. Kind of depends. Yeah, every time that we have an issue with any other game, we're going to give a negative to Starfield. See, okay, joking aside, if I was actually an unreasonable reviewer, that's the kind of thing I would do. As it happens, I am not that kind of reviewer. Starfield can earn its own negatives in its own time. You know, I have this absolutely awful feeling that I'm about to die, first of all.
Damage. All.
I have this absolutely awful feeling that this gigantic vault of... Oh my god.
System failed. I am unable.
Of all these, like, Reddit chip things, it's supposed to make me go, oh, wow, look at all that money. And I'm like, yeah. Our money's digital. Like, if I had one in front of me, I would pull out, like, a USB drive and be like, ooh, look at all this money. Yeah, it's bison dollars. You'll eventually be able to transact these at a 1-to-3 ratio. Like, you know how that is. You get the one big moment where you finally crack in and there's just money upon money upon money. Sometimes it's piles of gold, sometimes it's jewels, sometimes it's actual just cash. Lots of fiction has done the pile of money rewarding room thing visually. Yeah, also, all of this money is digital. In a gigantic EM store that was stormed that we needed a special armor just to be able to navigate a ship into. Which it obviously prompts the question of how the hell, you know, this ship here is still functioning and how all this stuff on this ship is still functioning. But also, while we're on the subject, how is all this digital money still, you know, not wiped by everything?
They got me!
You're fine.
Enrage.
I don't have any heals, Desperado Joe. I am dry on heals. See you around, DZ Maven. It's okay, he's got our back.
Did you see that? I did it! I took one down!
This goes back to that child storytelling thing I already talked about. You know, they introduced a plot element at the EM field, and then as soon as that was no longer necessary, in other words, as soon as we had the item to bypass the EM field stopped existing. I'm pretty sure I don't have any consumables. Yep, I have none.
Total successive failure.
I mean, look at all this money, droll. I bet you money, no pun intended, that there is no option to just keep all this cash either. That it's not even something the developers even thought about. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? That's a good question. So we've got characters. We technically have 3 characters. That's something. We've got plot. Not so far. We've got world building. Nope. We've got character development, which we absolutely have not had. We've got theme, no theme at all. And we've got fun, which there also hasn't been any of. So we're kind of partway there on a couple of points of story. Now, I hope you like having the low health indicator, because I don't have the ability to heal right now. I've got enough blood to power a kitten right about now. Yeah, we'll do the MSQ last, as we always do. That's standard operating procedure. I'm looking for any kind of food because, of course, there would be functional food in this ship that's been stuck here for, what, a century now? Now, ironically, so far there hasn't been, but I would fully believe there would be. I sincerely doubt this game was written by AI. I've actually studied how AI bots write a little bit. There's patterns to them that you can kind of notice and track. It's usually pretty obvious when it's an AI script or an AI bot. This isn't that. Oh, 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 oh. And that's a battle stim, which is not what I wanted. Well, there's Jasper. I guess he found his ship.
External communication detected. Automated recording system activated.
Legacy, come in. This is Issa Melant. Are you there, Legacy?
Holy shit. Issa, is that you? Issa, I'm here. Yes, I can read you.
Jasper Creeks. You're still alive? You always were one tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm alive. No thanks to you. A month? Really? You left me to sit here and panic for a month. We said you'd wait a week, tops.
Wait a moment. I think broadcasting from outside the EM field is interfering with my comms. Did I just hear Jasper Creeks the Great admit that he was panicking about something?
Yeah. How about we cut the crap and you get my ass out of here? Come on, there has to be millions of credits here. We're rich.
You know what? I think I'm going to pass. Right before you left, remember how you temporarily placed me in charge of the fleet? Well, right then I decided to make the job permanent. All I had to do was make some alterations to your sheeting plans. Mainly the footnotes where the lead technician mentions it needs more work. I even paid a tech to ensure a few of your ship's power connections were dodgy, just in case. Yet, look at you now. Frankly, I'm surprised those shields held long enough for you to make it through the storm.
What the hell? You can't do this to me. I'm in charge of the fleet. How dare you?
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, see, I thought I was clear. I'm in charge. You're dead. Well, I won't tell everyone that. I'll spin some story about you running off into the sunset with loot in hand. Oh, very romantic. The fleet will eat it up.
You don't care about the credits? Isn't that what this is all about? Fleet is family, remember? If we can't depend on each other, then what the fuck is the point?
If fleet is family, then why do we care about the credits? You literally go from one line to the next contradicting yourself there.
You idiot. Don't you get it? Boarding the Legacy is a one-way journey. The technology simply doesn't exist to pull off your stupid eyes. And don't quote me the fleet's motto. I listened to that bullshit for years while you made deals and cut me out of them. You call that family? You know what? I'm glad you're alive. It's given me a chance to say goodbye. So, goodbye? There. All done.
Issa? Issa? Are you still there? Answer me.
Crew recording terminated.
Okay, well, that was interesting.
Warning, power reserves insufficient for requested action.
Where are we going?
There's our other legendary rifle.
What's next for me and you?
So let's see that new weapon we just got. Revenant. Of course, you could tell it's one of the fleet ones because it's red. Got to get that red going. That's actually a nice rifle, except for the fact that it's a rifle. You know, that level of rate of fire. Still, we're probably going to use that for a minute because if nothing else, we have ammo for it. That'll be a nice break. So here's a question. Did he kill himself? Or did he starve to death?
Crew recording initiated.
Well, now, let's see. Another day's gone by. What's it been now? 6 weeks? Who the hell knows? Food packs from my ship are gone, so it looks like the clock's running down for me, and Issa wins. What a clever woman. I never saw it coming. I mean, I can't blame her. I was stupid enough to hand her the opportunity. Now the fleet's resting on her shoulders. I only hope she doesn't run the whole operation right into the ground. Anyway, let me just sit down in this chair. Yeah. There we go. Best view in the house. All that money staring me right in the face, and it's completely worthless. This is a nightmare. Worst kind of prison imaginable. I'd trade every last credit of it away to be back in New Atlantis, running with the Scar. Start my life over again. But enough dreaming. I've got to face the inevitable. This is where I'm spending my final days. Hopefully, someone with at least half a brain will follow in my footsteps and bring the score home to the Crimson Fleet. If anyone finds this message, tell Issa that I don't blame her for what she's done. Most important, tell her to keep the fleet strong.
Crew recording terminated.
Got it. Destroy the fleet immediately. Understood.
Crew recording initiated.
Son of a bitch! Nothing. Complete waste of time. I've tried everything I can possibly think of, and I end up right where I started. Oh, here I thought I was so clever. Thought I had it all figured out. First, fix my ship and get the prototype shielding back online. Second, shunt the power from the cred tank array back to the system to drain the credits. And then third, haul ass back to my ship before the EM field rips apart the legacy. 3 easy steps, right? Only problem is, I'm stuck at step 1. Every system on my ship is dead, and there's nothing aboard this ship to use for repairs. I can't believe I came all this way, just to end up stuck here like the poor bastards who ran this ship. Actually, wait a second. Issa will figure it out. I told her where I was going for a reason. She's smart. She'll know something's up when I miss the rendezvous. After all, we're supposed to split the loot. All I have to do is sit tight and wait until she figures out that something's gone wrong. Then she'll come for me. In the meantime, I should start rationing my food. I could be waiting for a while.
Crew recording terminated.
Yeah, so I think that one was supposed to be first.
Warning, power reserves insufficient for requested action.
Let me guess. All of those credits represented by a gigantic Amazon warehouse-style death doom of credit vaults can be downloaded onto one little thing. Now, normally I'd make fun of that, but hang on, that makes sense. They're digital!
Beginning currency transfer. Please stand by.
Although it makes me wonder why they have the giant vault of stupid to begin with. Like, for real, this makes absolutely no sense.
Currency transfer complete. Electromagnetic surge detected. System failure imminent.
God, I have no idea, Little Billy. I don't know anything at this point.
Multiple hull breaches detected. Structural integrity failing. Immediate evacuation recommended.
You gonna update quest? There you go. Run! Wait. Obviously, if we're gonna do this, we have to do it properly. Wow, this is impressive in just a few seconds, honestly. And we're dead. Oh my god, you can't craft medpacks? You've got to be kidding. My whole solution this entire time to the medpack issue, and this is literally the first thing I was going to do about when I got back to my ship, was to craft medpacks. Hello, Evo. We may be a little soft-locked here. There's no healing items in here. We've got no health. Like, we may be a little soft-locked.
Beginning currency transfer.
I guess I should pause that. Oh, there's cheats. I've just avoided cheating this whole time. I'd kind of like to keep that trend going. This game doesn't deserve cheats. Yeah, there is no healing items anywhere here. Thanks for that, game. Appreciate you. You know what? Hang on. Before we do that, I have a weird, random, dumb idea. Ah! I can't wait. At least not there. I don't think we can quick travel. That's a good question. Can we get back to our ship? Oh god, I don't actually know the route back, and I don't have a quest log thing to indicate it. It's a research lab. Unfortunately, that's a research lab, not a crafting station. So, no joy there. Alright, fine. Let's do this stupid thing. Yes, Linerith. FF14 continues its awful, awful trend of locking progress behind MSQ. Okay, I give up. I don't have the brain right now for that stupid frickin' minigame. Am I locked in? Like, is the way back behind that door that locked behind me? Like, this is the way back. Now, granted, I'm having trouble seeing because I'm having raspberry jam right now. That is where I came in, I'm almost positive. So, we can't go back. We can't heal. We can't make healing happen. And we have so little health that we will die to anything. I don't even know what actually killed me in the end there. But just about any gust of breeze will kill us on the run out. We may actually be soft-locked. They even have a healing kit, which, of course, if you're wondering, did not have healing items in it. Oh, wait. Bed. You cannot sleep in this location. Oh, my God. They put a bed there that I could heal with and tell me I can't sleep here. That was my last hope, was finding someplace to sit and rest and recoup. Okay. Well, rather than have the big, intense fleeing music.
Warning, electromagnetic surge detected. System failure imminent. Multiple hull breaches detected. Structural integrity failing. Immediate evacuation recommended.
And we're dead.
Electromagnetic surge detected. System failure imminent. Multiple hull breaches detected. Structural integrity failing. Immediate evacuation recommended.
Yeah, that explosion right there. That cinematic explosion that's impossible to dodge. It's just there for the sake of setting the scene. Did damage to me.
My sensors. Engaging a hostile target. And engaging a hostile. All clear.
You know, good games will put pieces in place to allow these cinematic events to happen. In fact, it's not uncommon that games will actually quietly refill the player's health in the background during a cutscene transition, specifically so that they have the health to survive things like that. Or, of course, allowing you to rest, or allowing you to recover, or putting healing items, or just something. I just lost internet. That's cool. I find it hilarious that I can still see chat. And, like, chat's still here. And yet it's like, no, you totally don't have connection to Twitch. And it's like, sure thing. Yeah. Oh god, Don Bray official. I had no idea what I was getting into. I had no idea. I never would have guessed this game was this bad. Never. As I've said before, I wasn't exactly expecting this to knock it out of the park. Did you catch that? There's a healing item in that room that I can't reach because there's a cinematic to explode at the moment I walk in the room. I'm going to do something very vindictive and spiteful. I am not putting up the Chi flag. I'm not. I don't care.
Be advised that this is now a combat zone. I am engaging the enemy.
Firing on target.
It's probably one of the biggest insults I could give a game, Mike Mono. You know, sure would be nice if I could see what the hell I'm doing. Honestly, not really an Oceans. This is kind of a badly constructed escape sequence. First of all, it's really hard to see in a place that's already irritating to navigate and has multiple, like, potential routes, only one of which is actually true. So that's just irritating. Second of all, visual issues aside, there's the fact that the random cinematic explosions actually do damage to you, which is bullcrap. It's also extremely long. You notice that giant sequence we just went through? There is a lot of padding to this. So yeah, it is dark. It is obfuscated. It does damage to you both in terms of poison and in terms of the cinematic stuff constantly. Oh, sure, let me turn on the flashlight. Oh, yeah, that helps so much. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can now see. I can see clearly now. Speaking of someone who loves these kind of escape sequences, this is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's also no timer here, really. The ship's blowing up, but the only thing that happens is as you progress through it, things get more and more damaged. I could walk away and grab dinner and come back and be done with this. And still be standing here, is what I mean. Ugh, get out of my way. I'm gonna go to bed, is what I'm gonna do. Get my frickin' health back. Yeah, Modern Warfare 1, the escape sequence from the ship, even that's not a perfect escape sequence, but it blows this one completely out of the water. Pun intended. Oh, we haven't gotten to that yet, Icke Claw. Your choice of jump destination will determine your final allegiance to the UC Systef or the Crimson Fleet. Where shall we go? There's so many places we could go. There's so many options to choose between the assholes or the other assholes. Sadly, I don't think we could just stop here. That'd be nice. But... What, do I have to... Okay. Fine, undock. Okay, there we go. Sure glad we got off there in time. Whew. Oh, God. I've been thinking about that Layla. Or Soylaya? I'm sorry. I'm probably screwing up your name. I apologize. We're going to go to the Vanguard, because screw the Crimson Fleet of pirates! Notice how, of course, there's no option to just keep the money for ourselves, even though, given what we can get up to in the MSQ and the other faction quests, we could probably end up having the resources necessary to decrypt all that money. But no.
Damn it! They're hitting us hard, sir!
Take out those ships!
They got to the Grand Drive! Aboard!
I guess we're killing Crimson Fleet now. You know, that's an interesting question, Desperado Joe. I feel like...
They know we're here. There's no going back now. Report to the operations center immediately.
I feel like I'd rather play Devil May Cry 2 than this. You know why? Look up how long Devil May Cry 2 was. Remember, that run of us doing DMC2 was us playing through both campaigns. Yeah, we would have been done days ago. World of Warcraft, literally. Oh, sorry, Stromgarde, specifically. BFA. Yeah, remember, we still have 3 whole faction chains, and then we get to do the MSQ. But we also need to do the colony ship thing for Zeiss. We need to figure out where to start that quest.
I screwed up, sir. I had the bogey in my sights. Good work securing the legacy.
The station's on high alert ever since those scouts popped in. Damn fleet scouts popped up right when you jumped in. Can't believe we let one get away.
Oh my god, they let one of the enemy scouts get away. Actually, if you were paying attention, it was scripted. He was invincible when he was getting away. So now they know we've betrayed them. No. They know we've betrayed them. Gosh.
The fleet have done a lot of harm.
Let's finish this stupid quest.
Is that it? Is that Crix's legacy? Amazing.
So what bullcrap are you going to feed me?
Take this and enter it into the data core analyzer.
I'm on it, sir.
You see, Lieutenant? I told you he wouldn't let us down.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. Encrypted or not, it's quite a lot of money to be carrying around. The temptation must have been excruciating.
It's only a few million, honestly.
Well, you came through.
Now, on to other more pressing matters.
We received confirmation that the fleet ships were scouts sent to probe our defenses. Unfortunately, one of them jumped away before you arrived.
Which means that Delgado will have the Crimson Fleet prepping defenses of its own.
Then let's kill them.
That's the plan. Lieutenant, if you wouldn't mind explaining our strategy.
Wait. Let me guess. The strategy is attack their one central headquarters, which is the linchpin for their entire operation, and blow it the hell up, thus ending the Crimson Raider threat forever. Am I right?
Yes, sir. The Vigilance is equipped with the latest in hyper-resistant shielding, making it the only ship that can safely approach the key.
What?
The catch is that the key has access to 3 orbital defensive batteries that can fire electromagnetic energy.
What?
One hit, and we lose those fancy shields. Our mission is to take out those batteries.
No. You don't just get to enter a line like, we're the only ship that has the shields that can approach the system, without explaining something there. Because all kinds of ships have been warping in and out to there without any issues, so it's not an environmental thing. So what exactly is the thing about this ship's shields that allows it to approach, whereas none of the other ships can approach? Including mine, which has done so many times.
In fact, I'll be personally leading the assault on Battery Alpha. I need you to be my support.
Oh yeah, and then the freaking we're falling apart, oh crap, pirate assholes have 3 super guns that magically get rid of those shields.
Sadly, we didn't get as much support for this mission as I would have liked. There just wasn't enough evidence gathered.
Go to hell!
We weren't able to convince MAS to lend us additional squadrons. They feel like they've committed too many resources already. That means
I believe
we'll have
that.
to take out all 3 batteries ourselves.
It's unfortunate, yes. But we wouldn't be here if I didn't believe you could do it.
We've also given you a call sign, Renegade, to help coordinate our movements during the attack.
Once those batteries are destroyed, you board the key and bring Delgado to justice. You won't come quietly. You do what you have to do.
Yeah, clearly I should have gotten all that evidence, Maidfist. Wherever and whatever it was.
If you would kindly...
Shut up! You've got to be kidding, Maidfist. Yeah, actually, yeah. Has anybody sided with the Raiders on this quest? If yes, what happens? I'm guessing pretty much the opposite. Their super doom ship is coming, and we need you to go in. You're the only one that can fight it. You're going to have to support us because it's dumb. Or something. And you get the same reward.
Continue? I knew we could count on your support. Well, this is it. After years of planning, it all comes down to this moment. All my hopes and my best wishes go with you. Good luck.
Yeah, what is the reward for spending a day? And I'm not going to let go of that part. We have been on this quest chain for a day. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've gone over my usual stream time for this nonsense. Guesses are for 3, Sub-Zero. The only thing that puts it towards 1 is, what, this thing? Yeah. Is, if you're adding something new to the list. Alright, let's see how bad this battle is, shall we? We do have those fancy particle cannons. Cannot fast travel while the ship is docked. So you're selling me, game, that you are mandating that I watch this unskippable cutscene that you're so fracking proud of. Just so I could fast travel. Guessing is 3 is for like a year at this point on Wolfenstein.
All right, Alpha Squad. Follow Renegade's lead. Take out that battery.
Grav drive's down. Not like I was gonna leave anyway. Grav's non-functional.
It's just so good, Luthor. It's so good.
They don't call me the Angel of Death for nothing.
Move!
That's...
Grab shot! Not like we are running anyway.
You're mine. Damn it! They cut the battery.
Battery's out, but we still got bogeys.
Do you not see the quad particle cannons I'm shooting at you? Is that something you're just blind to?
2 to go. All ships jump to beta. Renegade, on your mark.
That would be really nice right about now, Luthor. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be tempted, Pillars of Snow. Just...
Move in! Put the fire on beta!
Their engines are offline! It's always nice when the thing you pursue doesn't move.
You'd know.
Grabs in red!
I have eaten well. Thank you for asking.
How do you like being hunted, eh, Marine?
Okay, it's too far away.
Ah, weapons are busted. God damn it!
Damn it! They got the battery! That takes care of beta. But let's clean up these stragglers.
I mean, do I have to?
Throw everything you got at him! The madness is going down!
Yeah, could my shield start regenerating, please? Thank you.
Rocks down! Do or die!
Stay in formation. Keep those targets in sight. Grabs in red! Beta's down. Last battery is still active. All ships jump to battery gamma. Go!
No, you have to turn the ship like this, Icket. I think grapefruit counts as citrus. Yeah, I really wish they just asked me to kill these people from, you know, day one. Because, like, then we could have killed them instead of doing this ridiculous song and dance. That's taken a day. And I hate to keep emphasizing that point, but that's almost 10 hours for one quest chain. Really think about that for a second. Process in your brain how many games have that long of a turnaround on a single quest chain.
Enjoy killing you.
What the? No, target the thing I'm pointing at, please. Game. There, you're all dead now.
Go for the battery, Renegade. Let's finish this. We're clear. All batteries disabled. Nice and clean. All ships follow Renegade to the predetermined rendezvous point at the key.
Yeah, I guess all of Orzammar might qualify. That's about what would be required here. So, why did we need these super shields again? Yeah, sure, Huthor, hit me. I'm gonna cut off soon anyways. I think you know the answer to that, Evo. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 pissed me off and was way too damn long. But it wasn't this nonsense.
Something's wrong. Where's the damn vigilance?
Lose something, Toft? Ava's dealing with your flagship as we speak. I wouldn't expect backup anytime soon. Gives me plenty of time to blow your ships out of the void. All right, fleet. Triple share to whoever takes the traitor down.
All ships, defensive formations. You think the Mantis scares me? Ha!
On a day-to-day basis, the Death Knight. Long-term, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunters are kind of doomed, like, long-term. There's no real salvation there. But Death Knights can actually live a life when they're done being a Death Knight.
I'm going to pull Kritz's legacy from the records of your ship. You hear me, traitor?
Uh-huh. I'm not sure I care, but yeah, I do hear you.
Grim's found you.
What?
Damn it, Ava. I needed more time.
What?
Taking damage.
What was that? Did you see that? I'm not actually sure what happened there.
Broken their shields and likely their spirit.
Oh yeah, also, I don't have the money on me, idiot. Why would I bring the money with me?
Destroyed. C-Step, secure that perimeter. I want any stragglers rounded up for trial. Renegade, it's all up to you now. Moving.
Can't we just, you know, blow up the station from here? Please? Also, there's at least the possibility of curing Death Knights of the hunger thing. Because remember, the hunger thing was baked into them. It's not natural. Undead don't innately have that hunger. That was an invention of the second Lich King. And considering we do now have a permanent cure for magical hunger and magical addiction, I imagine we could be able to fix that one too. If we put our minds to it. By contrast, as you say, Demon Hunters, well, they're part demon. Like, end story. It's not a lot of fixing that. Hi. That's actually a bit of a shame, Trunifor. I'll use Fallout 3 as the example here because I've actually done a pacifist run of Fallout 3, and you can get through an inordinate amount of that game without ever even trying to get someone killed. Like, there's always some other way to get through that crap. Yeah, where's our backup? Where's the local military, which is supposed to be backing us up for this assault?
Okay, boy, show him what you got.
Damage. All systems.
Bye, Jazz.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we literally could have done this 5 hours ago. Just charge on and shoot everyone down. You know what? That's actually a really good point, Lord Harriman. I withdraw my complaint. Yeah, remember, capture them alive. Yeah, yeah.
You're coming through the depot! Then let's light them up! Damn paparazzi! Alert! No!
Damn it!
Hold the line!
Hey, Mathis. Remember me?
Just my luck to go out like this.
Ugh, nobody would want to be gnomish. That's ridiculous. Listen, if they just had money, they would have won this battle. If only they had that money. Yeah, it feels like they're trying to make me care about gunning these people down, and they're really, really failing at it. Also, this is just weirdly empty. I don't just mean literally. I mean, like, in terms of presentation. Like, alright, go take out the base you've been doing quests at for a while. Should probably involve more than just this. And again, Oblivion, Dark Brotherhood. Hell, Skyrim, Dark Brotherhood, while we're on the subject. Actually, yeah, Blade of All.
All right, everyone! Take them down!
Gotta take all the ammo and healing items I see, because obvious. Well, you heard him. In that message, it says flat out, not only did the new Rook turn out to be a rat, they handed the legacy to the Sistef on a silver platter. Even if we survive this fight, we don't have the credits to survive a war. So what changed? Because you've been holding your own so long and so hard that you're considered a major problem by every other power in the sector. So why is it you suddenly needed money, or need money, present tense, in order to be able to actually push back in a situation where you're apparently doing fine? Yeah, if only they had the money. This is just Red Dead Redemption 2 all over again. I just need more money. You gotta have faith.
You did this to me.
Yeah.
I can decrypt and re-encode thousands of credits in seconds, but something as simple as this, I didn't see it coming. Not in the slightest. And now because of you, my bomb's been activated. Which means I'm as good as dead.
Why did they activate your bomb?
Now that Sistef is here, the Crimson Fleet can't afford to have everything I know fall into the wrong hands. The moment the Vigilance arrived, Delgado pushed the button, which is as good as putting a gun to my head and pulling the trigger.
Why are you still alive if the bomb's activated?
Simple. If I step 1 foot outside of this room, I'll explode, and that'll be that. So either I wait here until I starve to death, or I walk away and end it all. It's the Crimson Fleet's idea of punishment.
Well, I am sorry it had to come down to this.
Forgive me if I don't take you at your word, since you've been lying to me from the very beginning. I've paid you well.
No, you haven't.
Treated you with respect.
No, you haven't.
And kept trouble off your back more than a few times.
No, you haven't.
Look me in the eye and tell me why you've allowed this to happen to me. You owe me that much.
You're a pirate! You're a pirate! You know what? Blame Delgado for actually pushing the button.
At this point, I can't blame Delgado for activating the bomb. If I was in his place, I'd do the same thing, without hesitation. Well, now that you're here, I don't expect that you'll stay and watch my rather spectacular ending. So why don't you just get out of my sight and let me die in peace?
We could just deactivate the frick... I was just waiting for this dialogue option to show up.
After everything I just said, you'd still be willing to help me.
Yeah.
I must be a complete fool. Because even though it makes no sense, I believe you.
Okay.
The only way to deactivate the bomb is through Delgado's computer and operations. You'll probably need his ID to get in. I don't know why you're helping me, but I sincerely hope this isn't another one of your tricks.
Okay. Let's help him. I don't mind, really. Besides, we need to take at least one person alive, right? Good for PR. So let's go kill Delgado. He'll be like, oh, I'm so much better than you. And you're dumb. And that's going to be the whole of his dialogue. What do you want to bet? Anybody want to bet? Anybody want to bet? Any takers? Yeah, and then we'll shoot him in like a millisecond. Because I have a legendary gun that you gave me, game, on the quest prior to this one. So I pretty much guaranteed have access to this gun.
I'm gonna cut you to pieces, bro.
Okay. I like the idea that I'm not looting them while they're not even quite finished dying. Just like a little extra, you know, middle finger to them. Like, as they're laying there, I'm like, hang on, hang on. Oh, wow, you got a bunch of ammo on you. This is cool, thanks. And they're like, you suck. I'm also almost out of ammo for this gun, by the way. So, that's cool. We've actually already talked about the ammo problem. Twice. I don't know, little Billy. Don't ask me.
Now!
Hey, you got back with the fleet. Aren't you happy that you...
like this.
Aren't you happy that you got back with the fleet? Isn't that great?
Damn you, Rook.
No, Dombrowski is a different thing. He wouldn't be here. Oh, I've seen stuff score worse than this. But then again, we do have probably about at least 4 days worth of content left to do. Hi. Okay. We'll just walk in here then. Nope. Okay. Interesting approach. At this point, in all honesty, Mr. Ed, all bets are off. I have no idea. Okay, I guess that's it for loot. What's up?
Came back to finish the job personally?
Yeah.
Talk sense into me? You're the one who's lost their mind. What the hell happened to you? You had Creeks' legacy in your hands, and you gave it away. For what? For honor? Justice?
You're really stupid, aren't you?
Yeah? And why the hell does Sistef get to determine what is right and what is wrong? You know, when we were on Suvorov, I saw the potential for you to become a badass pirate. One of the best. And now you suddenly expect me to believe I have been fooled the entire time? That this was some kind of elaborate game you have been playing?
Reminder, the one and only crime we committed before starting this story arc was reading someone else's email.
No. No way. For once in your life, be honest with me. Admit that you were tempted.
Of course I was tempted. That's such a stupid sentence.
Well, at least we know you are still human. It is obvious that no matter what I say, you have no intention of honoring our pact. You clearly never did. I have already locked down the key and set its reactors to overload. Soon, you, me, and everyone near this station are going to be vaporized. Let's see how far that loyalty to Sistef takes you now.
You realize that that you're really, really stupid, right?
And spend the rest of my life in the brig without a credit to my name? Why would I do that?
That's so stupid. This is my way of looking out for you.
So you noticed. And yeah, believe me, keeping people from burying a knife in your back wasn't easy.
Really? Also, I'll capture you and skin you alive.
If anyone should be that angry traitor, it's me. But at least you're finally telling the truth.
Also, this isn't the end of your story, but if you die here, it will be.
And I suppose you want me to think it ends outside a prison cell and not in. Still, a prison door opens, just like any other. Fine, you win. Standing down the reactors. With the legacy gone, we're dead in the water anyway. But before you have Ikande lock me up, I'm gonna leave you with some parting words. Whether you know it or not, you're damn good at being a pirate. It's in your blood. One of these days, that's all gonna hit you. And I'll be waiting for you in my cell to tell you I told you so.
You're an idiot. Now, let me in so I can turn off the thing and save the other dude. I'm gonna take those while we're here. And your ammo. Seriously, where do I deactivate this stupid bomb? Hey.
Go. You've taken everything else from me. The least you can do is give me a moment of peace.
Seriously, how do I turn off the bomb? Oh, here we go. Disarm bomb. Okay. This is just... I'm finishing this goddamn quest chain, Evo. If it kills me, I'm finishing this quest chain. I mean, if this was a good game, I would say absolutely Blade to All. There are several choices like that in Fallout 3. Listen, we've already established this setting does not have digital security at all as like a standard policy, so... Of course, we could just walk up. Anybody could just walk up to the computer, hit a few buttons, and then boop, bomb's disabled or enabled, for that matter. Yeah, the setting also doesn't have phones. While we're on the subject, where the hell? God, I hate the layout of this stupid place. Nope, nope, it's this way. There is no rest, Lieutenant Leroy. There is no peace. Peace is a lie. Where is the exit to this goddamn place? Yeah, let me just pull up the map. Oh, god damn it. And the best part, have you noticed... Oh, that's why. God damn it. So every now and again, this is a bug I've noticed several times, the quest just doesn't track. Like, it just either changes what quest you're tracking, or the tracking goes away. Now, we've actually had extensive discussions about the nature of quest tracking and how that is both good and bad for game design. But when you're a game like Starfield, or Skyrim for that matter, and you rely pretty much universally on having the quest tracker to figure out where you're going, what you're doing, having the quest tracker just randomly turn off kind of sucks.
Hello.
Hello. Excuse me.
Hey, it's the military. Now that I have completely taken the entire space station and central headquarters of the pirates by myself, the military has shown up. If they'd only had the money, they would have survived. And then the station blows up.
That was real impressive flying, kid.
Shut up.
Thank you, sir. I was just trying to do my part.
You're back. Anything to report? I believe congratulations are in order. With this decisive blow, the end of the Crimson Fleet is all but assured. But as much as I'd like to begin this celebration, technically we're still in the process of wrapping up the operation. On that note, Lieutenant, what do you have for me?
Reports are coming in right now, Commander. Delgado and Shinya Voss have been taken into custody. Also, we've transferred personnel to the Key to secure the location until the United Colonies decides what they want to do with the station.
And what about Neva Mora?
According to our reports, Neva led the strike force that attacked the Vigilance. Unfortunately, that was the last we saw of her. It looks like she managed to escape. We don't know her current whereabouts, but I have our operations team looking into it.
That's fine. Overall, excellent news, Lieutenant. I have to admit, for the first time in 7 years, I don't know what to say.
It took you 7 years to put together an operation to go after the obviously evil Crimson Raiders when you knew where they were. Oh my god.
How about you? I know that was difficult. You hanging in there?
I hate you.
I can understand that. The dual life you are leading must have been incredibly stressful.
Honestly, I have no idea how you kept it all together.
Well, let me let you in on a bit of a surprise. Something I've been working on for a while. I've twisted arms and cashed in some favors at Mast. I wanted to make sure you got a share of the money you recovered from the legacy. Call it a reward, a token of appreciation, whatever the hell you want. But you've absolutely earned every credit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. If it had been completely up to me, you'd get a lot more than they're giving you.
Now that you're rich and famous, maybe you'll still remember us little people, huh?
Decorum, Lieutenant? Damn, I'm going to be really sorry to see you go. You've really become an important part of our team. It won't be the same around here without you.
Although, if you feel like staying aboard, I'm sure I could give you access to the SysDef mission board.
Random procedural quests? Sign me up!
That is, if you can stand spending another minute with us on the Vigilance.
Excellent. I'm happy we haven't somehow frightened you away. Anyway, enough talk. You've earned a break, and I'm sure you wish to celebrate. Here's your promised reward. And wherever you might find yourself, my best wishes travel with you.
Yep. Formal uniform, 250,000 credits. Done. And we unlock procedurals. Yeah, let me introduce you to Ensign Garvey over here. We've got word on another settlement. Zeiss, where does your colony ship chain start? What are you doing?
Some of our soldiers have been tasked with patrolling the key.
Yeah, good news. We've already been to Porma.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Okay. We'll do that tomorrow. No promises on when I'll start tomorrow. I'm still pretty weak and pretty tired. I'll see you guys.